you for
Well,
the same
we're going
reason.
live, so
like,
be careful. Hi, YouTube. Big fan. Whatever you're about to say.
You're a big fan of whatever I was about to say? Oh, I was just going to talk about boobs, but like...
No,
do I have
was,
to wait for the first 30 seconds to pass for that one?
No, I was making a joke that you were about to say something critical of YouTube, like, right as we got on.
No, no, I would never say that. I would never talk bad about YouTube in any way. They pay me, for one.
Right.
I have so many revenue streams. It's crazy.
We love revenue. Chat.
I do. I love revenue. That's why I quit my job.
No. You're thinking about it the wrong way, because what you've done is that you've moved on from your loser job, and you're now escalating to your investment into your, like, making big money job.
Yes. So, like, to be clear, the reason why I am leaving for law school and to go into law is in the same way I'm going to scam some moron into having me on retainer for a year. I am going to put an editor on retainer. That's literally what this is all for. No kids, pay an editor. That's it. In 3 years, this channel, my channel is going to be so hot. You're not going to believe.
Yeah.
So for those of you who watch Danganronpa streams, you may be disappointed to know that I had put together a thumbnail for Vivian's Danganronpa video, which came with like one kind of problem, which was that I've only played about, I would guess, a third-ish of 2, and like none of 3. So I didn't know anything about 3, and I had to tread very carefully about putting anything together. So I have unfortunately seen now one image of V3.
Yeah.
Because I asked a trusted source whose hard drive I knew would be like the World Book Encyclopedia in the library about what the best Gunnar image from Danganronpa V3 would be. And I can't stop looking at it and marveling at just in general, for one, but also like I think I made the Stellar Blade video too early. I can't wait to go back to Stellar Blade.
Yeah,
I don't know. It was Vivian's idea to go. It was Vivian's idea to go live with me saying like, I really just still can't believe the depths to which the 4chan crowd that has committed insurrection against our government
That's great.
hates boobs.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say, like, I thought it'd be interesting to bring up simply because, as a matter of like discussing kind of topical events, I've been very, very mad about like the Visa MasterCard situation. So I thought that it would be like a good kind of like lead in to just be like, there is a profound like culture of shame in the US that is like dictating a lot of like,
yeah, except by MILF Guy. We're gonna take MILF Guy out of this.
well, yeah,
Sans
obviously,
MILF Guy.
yeah, obviously not MILF Guy. MILF Guy, if you're out there, if you're a long-term Vivian Aladrin fan, hi.
Look, I mean, I've seen. Look, I'll get him off that AI shit. Like, but I understand why he likes AI.
Oh, listen, MILF Guy, talk to me. My DMs, 20 minutes. I will hook you up with all of the wolf girl porn you could ever want.
Like, I know that, like, that's the thing, right? I forgive his AI transgressions because state tax money was funneled into teaching him about it, but no state tax money has taught him about E150. And I think
That's not.
You have to have
the right. That's not the right website.
And I really think you should have some grace with someone who doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's when he gets defiant and says he doesn't want to tip the she-wolf artist's coffee is when you need to start getting belligerent with him. But I think until you get to that moment, you have to have grace.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the right way, but I don't remember either.
Oh, I'm just vibing. I don't even
have this game.
I've never played this game before. I don't really know what Elden Ring is, but like it seems fun.
Okay, I got the boss list pulled back up. We are in Lanedale. So we got options for where we can go.
Night Rain looks different. Honestly, I've still been kind of thinking about one of these days I've been going backwards. I see.
Yeah. Go to the capital of Ash.
Okay. I've been thinking about like one of these days we do the stream and we don't tell anyone that it's going to be Night Rain and we just do a Night Rain stream.
I mean, I do like me some Night Rain, and I haven't played it in a little bit. I think these gooners here are gonna like point you in the way. We're going towards the Erd tree.
The Erd tree.
Yeah.
Ooh. People are already
So,
queuing in to summon.
But yes, as you were saying before we got MILF Guide, we are 1984ing ourselves because everyone wants to be in the culture at large. I'm in the culture at large, not this chat, not me and you, not this, that, and the third. Everybody can do their own carve-outs for themselves personally, but the culture at large wants so bad to be seen as straight that they will do anything and everything to make sure that everybody thinks that they never look at boobs. I've never looked at boobs, not a single time. Never looked them up, never thought about them, never done anything. In fact, I hate them so much that I want to get them banned off the internet.
Boobs? Has never happened.
Never done
to
it.
us.
Never done it. Never thought about it. Never looked at it. Never done it. No, I don't. Okay. One, I'm not gay, bro. I don't talk to women. Dual wield moonlight greatswords. I agree, Mr. Xfire.
Also, hello everyone. Pahor and Gerbelschnur and Ascended Bagels and Amadel and Lord Pent and some guy and Rexfire and Athena and everybody's here. Everybody likes it when I play Elden Ring.
Amidel, you say that, and even if it were true, you would see me turning to look like Medusa. Just
Wow, did you go to Mogwin Palace yet? Hi, Moog, Lord of Blood. Not yet.
We have not. The major areas are like here. I think the big stuff that we've got as far as major bosses that you want to do is like Dragon Lord Suck Some Sacks and Melania.
Well, remember,
and the final boss rush,
I don't
and
think
then
that there's
Moog, Lord of Blood.
I don't think there's any rush to do everything before the final boss. I think that we can do the final boss whenever. Oh. I know you.
Goon on him.
We're gooning on him.
To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden.
Get that charged heavy. Maximize your damage.
Your spirit, but alas, none shall take them. Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
Now just okay, reinforcements are here.
Whoa. Whoa.
Is he even gonna? What is bro doing?
Oh, he's been madnessed.
Oh. Okay, I'll mark that one off the list. What's that guy's name?
Sir getting off here. Mods, destroy this man.
Cannot
Okay, got him.
kill.
That's 89.
Scepter of the All-Knowing.
Oh. Oh, rise.
Rise, ye tarnished. All moaning. That was me and Danganronpa 1.
Anyways, I just thought it was interesting that when I asked multiple people for V3 goon CGs, Johnny on the spot, 1/10 of a second later, I'm getting the same image from multiple people just filling my inbox. I mean, pumping my inbox full of gifs.
Hey, La Brick Wall.
Well, that's the way you came in. This is the way
Yeah, I know.
forward,
I'm just
yeah.
wandering around.
Okay, I didn't know if you got like
Nah. I'm
lost
I'm
or
just kind of wandering.
you just didn't like having like
Just feeling it out.
a senior
you know?
moment.
Wow. You know, you could be nicer to me, Bopper.
I mean, there's a lot of things we could choose to do.
Yeah.
I could admit to liking women, but that would vindicate Twitter, so you'll never catch me doing it.
Yeah. Exactly. God.
But believe
No, look, I don't know. I hate like the weirdly like puritanical nightmare of this godforsaken country. I did like 12,000 like threads on Blue Sky the past few days because I was just seething in rage over like the decision. And I kind of hate the fact that like you really succinctly like put to words in like a sentence or two. I think it was like literally one sentence. The frustration where it's just like this is like the manifestation of everybody in high school who made fun of everybody else for jacking off while like refusing to admit that they jack off.
yes. Well, when I posted that in response to your thread, I was a little upset at myself for posting it because I knew the second I said it, I was like, you're going to come back and say that, wow, I made this articulate, very well thought out, lengthy thread, and then you just summarized it in like one sentence with a
So
dumbass metaphor.
You fully predicted this conversation.
I fully predicted this conversation. I
damn
knew
it.
it was going to happen. Well, I mean, that's like the one thing I'm good for, I suppose, is synthesize down into a metaphor about the annoying job I used to have. Hello, Forsyth. Hello, Athena. Welcome, everyone.
I only like 2D women, says Librick Wall and also Hifumi.
You really can't admit that because that's...
Also, I would
Well,
I'd
I mean-
also like to point out Hifumi literally moments before hard simping for a woman.
No more.
I mean,
it's
I
here.
have to bring
Also,
in
don't
Tetsuya
forget that,
Nomura.
like, in the context of Danganronpa, a real woman's boobs resurrected him from the dead.
Yeah,
He came back to life for that shit.
he really did. I like women so much I became a woman. That's fair. I feel like a lot of I feel like there's at least a few people in my chat who have gone through similar experiences. I don't know if you've noticed, Bopper, but I do seem to have an interesting demographic for a YouTube audience.
Better than my demographic. Holy shit.
It's wild of you to say that, considering that we have perilously similar overlapping groups of people who watch our stuff.
Yes, but there's... Think outside the Venn diagram, right? Okay, so draw the Venn diagram where ours overlap. Then look at the side that's just in mine.
Oh. Like Fire Emblem Gooners?
I'd be fine if they were gooners. But they're...
People who
I'm
are
talking
in
about, like,
denial of being Fire Emblem Gooners?
people that are in denial about being Fire Emblem Gooners, and like the people that get stunned when I make a political statement, they're like, I thought you were 4chan red-pilled based, bro. What the fuck? You will never be a woman, Professor Bopper.
Yeah, you get transvestigated a weird amount.
I get transvestigated. I don't know. I don't know what the proper. I mean, you almost by definition you couldn't be transvestigated, could you? I don't know what the definition of the word exactly
you could
is. Like, if you're
transvestigate me, it would just be pretty
but I mean,
easy
like
to
if you're
figure out.
I was gonna say, like, if you're openly trans or non-binary or something, like they can't.
Have you not seen?
That's like an open and shut case. That's the kind of cases I hope I get as a lawyer. Is like, let me read like 2 emails and crack this shit wide open.
Have you not seen what the transvestigators did to Elliot Page?
And hard didst thou fight.
Do I get to tell you this? Do I get to tell you this story?
I definitely forgot about it if I knew it.
Yes. Okay. So.
But Elliot Page is like openly trans,
Yeah.
right?
So you're noticing
So is there a lie in
flaw
their story
here.
somewhere?
You're noticing maybe a critical failing or a critical
God,
issue
they
that
are.
the transvestigators
They really are. Well,
might
no
have
wonder.
here.
No wonder. I mean, they're just like the fucking cops, right? Like, if it's like some shit that requires some brain power, they're nowhere to be found.
So I will.
That's crazy.
I will cut to the chase here and say that the transvestigators believe that Elliot Page is a man.
Like a cis man.
Because they believe that Elliot Page has always been a man and was pre-transition deceiving us by fronting as a cis woman, and then when he came out as a trans man, has now revealed that he was always a man to begin with. He is the transvestigator's first MTFTM transgender.
So when Cosmic Kiryu beats these people up in a fight, would he say his pronouns are she, her, or her pronouns are he, him?
I think in
And
this
they're
one,
like
Cosmic
logic.
Kiryu might be able to just win this one and be like, that's a dude.
Well, he was
man.
gonna win.
Like,
He was gonna win it. He was gonna win it anyway when he picked up that motorcycle. But that's beside the point.
oh, I'm out of stamina.
What's up, some guy? What's up, King K? Ascended
Hey,
Bagels.
King K.
I love transvestigators. I hate transvestigators because they proved that I will never be a woman.
Listen, Bopper, I have to say this. I am contractually obligated to say this.
That I don't know that for sure.
If you want to be a woman, you can just be a woman.
Yeah, I know I could. Like, I could go and I could like totally go and do that shit. But then what are the straight guys gonna do without me? I'm like their only warrior that like, well, I'm their only warrior that doesn't say boobs suck, bro.
By the way, this is the part.
Straight men in the same way Kodaka
This is the part of Horolu that like ruins the character for me. No disrespect to Horolu. I would never do this. I know it makes him hard. I know that it makes him like a pro wrestler or whatever. But I could never. That lion and I are married.
You've done it,
and he's
but
killed
you've done
yet
it before.
another one of my like.
Okay, but like, look at his shit. That's because he fused with him, and now you're gonna sit here and say all of a sudden after you killed the Great Serpent,
That was different.
he like absorbed his shit into his soul.
I've given thee courtesy.
The lion is into it. Don't worry. Yeah, but now I have to kill him, which means that I'm killing a lion, and also that I'm killing a lion inside of a lion's fucking human sona now. Like
This is literally a
this is
Yakuza
rough.
final fight.
This is difficult for me emotionally. Okay.
Yakuza has a character that has a tiger tattoo on their back, and his name is Taiga. Like, that's his actual name. So, like, the idea of, like, animal and man fused together and fist fight.
Like, I think this is also Yaoi. Like, I think this is also Old Man Yaoi. Ow.
It's the cover. It's the cover of the Steelbook that I got from Best Buy. Don't worry, your finger, the finglers have this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Oh, wrong button.
Yeah, this is the end of the game, but not the end of the game because there's still like six big old bad dudes to kill after this, including Moog Lord of Blood.
Yeah, we have to kill Moog Lord of Blood.
Yeah. This fight's so badass.
Honestly, it kind of goes hard. Ow, ow. Oh, I should not be here.
Yeah, this is the fight. This is a fight that like Shadows of the Erdtree really excels at, as far as like a multiplayer fight where I don't think his HP pool is large enough, but in the DLC they definitely are, where like bosses do just kind of have these giant attacks that kind of prevent you from just sitting back and middle managing. He just doesn't have the HP.
King K, this is on PC. I am sorry. I do have Elden Ring on PS5, and maybe I should do a run through on PS5 just to have a character ready in case somebody else wants to do both. You know? That was a fun fight. I missed the lion. Elden Ring is becoming my least favorite Souls game just because of the sheer number of boyfriends that I have to kill. This is difficult on me.
It's not that many.
Is it more or less than the other Souls games?
Are we talking other Souls games as all bosses or just mandatory bosses?
All bosses. I didn't have to kill Blythe. The chat just made me do it.
Okay, but that was like his hologram. But then again...
Also, yeah, Athena, we do need to do Cyberpunk PC. I've been so stupidly busy. Are we judging per capita or flat amount?
We can still find Blythe on E129, so...
You're not getting the numbers, and I'm so nervous about telling you the numbers at this point.
Why? I'm just going to forget them.
But you keep on bringing it up. Okay? You keep on bringing it up, and I'm worried that, like, 3 months from now, you're going to be like, so I'm a furry now, and I don't... And like, I'm going to feel like I've done that to you. And, like, listen, if that is the case, if you are, in fact, a furry, or if you find comfort and joy in the community, obviously, we would welcome you with open arms. It would be great. But I would feel at least a little bit weird that your point of entry was by me casually name-dropping E621. Okay?
It's 621.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same number as the codename of the main character of Armored Core 6.
It's also the same number that it was the last time you told me the name of the website.
Also the same number as the last time.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Pumpkin. Ouch. Oh.
What?
Okay.
Oh,
right,
what? Now the chat
me.
is out here, like, not knowing that, like, the code name number of the main character of Armored Core 6 is his code name is 621. Like, I'm pretty sure that's their code number.
I watched your Final Fantasy.
Called Wolf or something like that.
Well, that's... is it also... I don't know.
FromSoft likes calling characters Wolf.
Anyways, so I watched your video on Final Fantasy 16. I went and watched the Patricia Taxon video.
Oh, yeah.
About, like, blinking animal
Hound.
people.
No, you're right. It's a good one.
That's still similar. It's in the ballpark. Hound, wolf, you know, I mean.
Yeah.
We're talking almost the same species. So I watched both of those videos, and I've been listening to you talk about it extensively. And, like, I do feel a little bit like it's probably not going to happen that I end up being a furry, because I felt like my reaction to all of that was that after watching the video, I heard the Yakuza side story complete music play in my head. And I felt a little bit like that image of that famous John Leguizamo tweet about supporting trans people that made, like, some people mad because he didn't pass the language purity test. I felt a little bit like that, where I, like, walked away and I was like, I don't understand this. And if you asked me to summarize it, I couldn't tell you anything accurately, but I do support it.
That is fair.
because it seems like it brings lots of good into the world. Basically, was where I was. But I was wearing cat ears the last time we streamed Elden Ring, so maybe I shouldn't speak too soon.
Listen.
I'm still wearing them now, by the way.
In my experience, in the history of my life, I feel like I've told this story before. I don't know if I told the story on Elden Ring, but if I have, I'm sorry. But in my experience of my long life, my life has been one that has been just a series of me saying extremely wrong things about like who I am as a person, very confidently. Starting from all the way back when I was 8 years old, I remember looking at my stepdad and going, I'm pretty sure I'm a straight guy. That 8-year-old was an idiot. Okay? Because a mere 6 years after that, I would be coming out to my mom via a long-winded 3 o'clock in the morning text going, please don't hate me for this. Oh God, I think I'm gay. That 14-year-old kid was an idiot, because then 8 years after that, I sent yet another long-winded email to my mom at 3 o'clock in the morning going, Mom, please don't hate me and please don't tell my stepdad, because he told me not to become a girl one time as a joke, and I took it very, very seriously, but I'm trans. And that person, that 22-year-old, was an idiot, because when I came back a few years after that as non-binary, this time it wasn't an email, I just was like, yeah, I'm non-binary, you get over it. That person was kind of less of an idiot than usual. Like, I thought that I was an ace, and then I ended up being ace. I thought that I was like a trans woman. I ended up being non-binary. I was like, no, I'm definitely not a furry. I just like furries, and I like some of the aesthetics, and I feel like I don't belong anywhere in any society ever. And then like 2 years later, 2 years after that, I went public with my persona, and then like a year and a half later, I went like public as Therian. Like, in my experience, every single time in my life, I'm pretty confident that I know who I am now, and that's not gonna change. I have been proven disastrously wrong. So like, I don't share your confidence in any regard that like anything.
I'll say this though, if you were the one, let's say I was the person you were texting, I probably would have angrily responded, I don't text you the sky is blue at 4 a.m. Go to sleep. So, well, okay, I will never say anything confident about myself, then I will take your word for it, because you never know. Because also, is it not me that originated Catgirl Fever?
It was you.
On the channel. And was it not also me that suddenly, immediately, the moment I saw Darmy, was like, draw me as this?
You
Make
did.
This
You
me.
did
This
do
is
that.
This is
you
my
also
persona.
were the first person upon seeing Akane in Danganronpa 2 to go, that girl is a dog. Neither Speedy nor
I did. I
said
forced
that.
you to like it. I forced you to at least respect her.
You convinced me of it.
I convinced you also to like Genocide Jill, so maybe I'm just built different when it comes to some of these characters.
I'm pretty sure that if I go up this way, that's
I
the
also
end of the
made
game,
you say,
right?
Yeah, but the game's got new game.
Do we
like,
want to do
the
that
game
now?
has, like,
Do we want to do anything? Like, should there be more pomp and circumstance, more build-up? Like, what do we want to do?
We can do anything before the final boss, before or after. So honestly, I would say, why not go elsewhere?
Yeah, let's just fuck around.
Let's go to the fucking consecrated snowfield. Chat.
Sure.
Someone write an explanation about how we can get to the consecrated snowfield.
I would love that.
I think
because I have no earthly clue where it is.
It's that big missing part of the map up there on the north.
Don't we need to get to Mogwin's Palace?
We need to get to Mogwin's Palace, but we do that. The easiest way to do it's from consecrated snowfield.
Okay. Castle Soul.
That one. It's that thing up there.
This
right
one?
there.
Where I am.
Yep.
Right now. Okay.
Yes. So just go there to the freezing lake and run back to that.
Okay, cool. So, like,
I saw
none
some
of
chat
this-
theorizing what would my fursona be?
Yeah, what would your persona be?
Not a couch. Just don't say it, chat.
No, I wouldn't put that evil on you. If the moment you start identifying as a couch, like JD Vance is going to try to like invade your house.
That's how I get them.
That's how I get him.
The that seems deeply personal. I don't even know how you even begin to think about such a thing. Like I said, I was like
I'm
entirely like I said, I reacted to your video and to the Patricia Paxton video with complete ignorance, because I was like, I don't understand this. Like I'm struggling to even conceptualize. So, do you pick the persona?
So,
Does the persona
yeah,
pick
so-
you? Does it depend on the person? I have no idea.
Honestly, it's such a like nebulous thing.
This is true, Philip. I am a dog because I'm him.
I ended up like with the cat Sona, like literally the thought process that I had going into it was like, I like cats a lot. So then I just kind of started with that, and it just like eventually cycled. You know, it just felt right eventually.
Yeah.
You know, some people change their sonas. Some people have sonas that also change into other sonas for like other reasons. It is in part because of the nature of like furry stuff. Furry stuff is just kind of by its nature a little weird. But because like the furry community kind of traffics between both types of community organizing, which is to say like equal parts, not equal parts, but like there is a commonality where like you can either be into
You just
the
turned
furry
around,
community.
right?
I just need a place down because that's where I need to go. But like,
No, I think you need to go across the bridge that you were near.
okay. Yeah, like, you know, because sometimes furry, like people in the furry community do not themselves identify with a fursona as like a representation of their being, but are in the furry fandom because like they enjoy the art and the aesthetics and the community and like, you know, care passionately about like the subject material. Like that happens, right? That is very much like a thing. Did I already do this fight?
Open the map.
I feel like I must have.
Where are we?
We are about to hit the minor archery. So, yeah.
Okay, then we need to go back across this bridge. Wait, which number is the pin for Castle Soul?
That is pin 1.
Oh, it's 1. Okay, go across the bridge and go left.
Okay. So like, I don't know. Matthew Gafford is a really good example of this, in my opinion. Who, if you don't know him, he is the like creative driving force behind A Fox in Space. The beast eye quivers. Oh, doesn't that mean that there's like a tibia mariner or some shit?
Yeah.
Isn't there?
Yeah.
Ow.
So go down like this
It's
slope.
like down, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll kill
Let's
a
just keep
tibia
trying to move in
mariner,
our
like,
general
fuck it.
I could fuck with a tibia mariner. The Revenant posting.
Revenant posting, let's fucking go. We're just
People
going...
are saying they could see me as a dragon, and I think I played too much Yakuza. That feels like slightly off to me. I don't know.
A deathrite bird. If this was Night
Hey,
Rain,
fuck
I
it,
would
we
just
could
fucking
go one
leave.
of those. Nah, Deathrite birds are chumps.
No, that's why I said if it was Night Rain.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, because like they wouldn't give you shit you want anyway.
I just
you a little
remember that the
boss
deathrite birds were just fucking annoying.
Yeah, that's a day 2 enemy.
Poor timing. monumental amounts of greed.
I love it when greed doesn't even give you damage. That's like the worst feeling in these games. I greeded out and whiffed. Okay, this guy is a little tricky.
Yeah. What do you say we like hit the bricks?
You could.
Fuck it. I'm tired.
Just make sure you're still going like south or down the slope, I mean.
I think I'm going up right now.
Yeah. This is what up looks like. We're gonna run past it this way, yeah.
I'll come back to him later.
To the right. Jack of the Lofty.
What?
Well, unfortunately, that was the wrong way.
Shit.
The left. Yeah, you did need to brake to the right, I think.
Oh, that's what you meant when you said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I said go right, that was like.
Sorry, I made a snap decision and I saw a viable path forward, so I like ran for it. Where am I? Well, one is this way though. Are you
I think it might be on the
sure?
other side of the cliff. If we can open up whenever you can open the
Yeah,
map again.
I will. Fuck. No, you're right.
Yeah. We're just gonna warp back up to that bonfire probably.
Well,
'Cause you-
as soon as I can.
I don't know if you can get back up the cliff. Maybe you can. I've never gone this way, so, or I don't remember it. If I have.
Anyway, all of this was to say that, like, I have seen people put, like, unparalleled levels of thought into their sonas. Should I do Snow Valley Runes?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I see where to go. I've seen people put, like, a lot of, like, personal thought and introspection into their, like, sonas or whatever. Just as much as I have seen people who just have completely not. You know, again, I brought up Matthew Gafford earlier, and then I got interrupted by the Deathrite bird. But
Yeah, he might be coming back.
that's fine. Then I'll just run. It doesn't fucking matter.
There he is.
Oh.
This guy, has he not got a boss health bar? Well, hell, this ain't worth it.
I mean, if it's for Beast Daddy, like, I'll do it, I
But
guess.
you killed
but,
Beast
like...
Daddy.
Oh, right. No, you're right.
Remember
I
you were
did kill-
crashing out over it.
Wait, so I can't get any more stuff for doing this in the first place? Like the Death Root stuff?
I have no idea how it works, honestly.
Oh, I got like a thing out of it.
Ooh. It's a cool looking weapon, whatever it was.
Sure.
Too bad you're already using the Moonlight Greatsword.
It's true. Oh, God.
Night Rain jump.
I wish. I miss it. I miss it so much. Okay, so this is where... No. Because I can go down further here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Big ass tombstone over where, you know, that's where they put Horalu after you killed your boyfriend.
Popper, I'm trying to like talk about furry stuff. You're making this harder on me than it needs to be.
Maybe that's why I can't stop being problematic and antagonistic.
Well, but like that's kind of you in general. You know what I mean? And
I
there's
really
tons
don't
of,
understand what you're
there's
talking
tons
about.
of furries out there that are problematic and argumentative. Like, come on.
Well, I mean, I figure you go to any group of people large enough, you're gonna find people that are very bad to talk to, and to even
Yeah.
worse on Twitter.
God, Twitter. All right, how the fuck?
I didn't realize how much better my life was until I saw the name of someone that I hadn't seen, that I used to see their like shitty posts every day, and then I heard someone bring them up after I had not seen them for like 4 months, and that made me go like, yeah, no, getting rid of Twitter was like, that was the plan.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Going to that castle.
Yeah. Like, my life is so much more improved now that I'm not on Twitter. Plus, I still have friends who still send me, like, some of the most ridiculous things going on. So I also still know, generally, like, what some of the stuff is that's happening. Like, I think nowadays, their big thing is, or at least one of the big things that was going on, correct me if I'm wrong, you wouldn't know this, I guess. But, like, they have a whole thing now about, like, people are trying to, like, take a whole bunch of zinc supplements so that they can, like, shoot mad ropes. Trial.
Wait.
Sephiroth.
Can we run that one back? Can we run that one back? So we're saying, if I like, if I go OD on zinc, I can like up my hard drive game like crazy. Because Justin just sent me like crazy tech from his hard drive. I was asking for screenshots from the fucking video game, and bro unloads his whole shit in my DMs.
One of the
Then I shared it with you, and you were like, "No, this is definitely real." And I'm like, "No, fucking
that
ain't.
is a really
No, it
good
ain't.
Clive. Holy shit.
Holy shit!
That's a really good Clive.
Oh, that Clive goes hard. I never got far enough with Clive
like-
Fantasy to make him good.
with
I'm
like-
so glad he got to be finished.
With like the hand too. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's
The
really
cape.
good.
People are saying that that weapon we did get from the Tibia Mariner
Oh,
is an int ultra great sword.
oh
So
shit.
you can power
Did I,
stance
like,
it
power
with the
stance it?
yeah.
I mean, we'll see how it goes.
You'll probably fat roll and it won't do shit jack all for damage right now because it's unupgraded. But we'll keep that one in the back
keep
pocket.
that one in
You'll
the back
probably
pocket.
Yeah. Getting rid of Twitter improved my quality of life 10,000%. I know. It was so good, such a good decision, because I didn't even need Twitter to learn this tech I just heard from Vivian about my retention tech. The anyways,
Yeah.
isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing that they're talking about zinc? Like
Mogluster.
they're talking about it one. They talk about it like one, as if it's not the tennis coach that's taking the zinc,
Yeah.
and two. Also, check. We get a fact check on that, and three.
There you are.
Who is this?
Mogluster. Like Moog, but yeah.
Yeah, you know, no.
I'm pretty sure
Moog's a
Moog
sex offender with a record.
didn't he beat the allegations?
Yeah, I need to check up on the lore because everybody was saying he beat the allegations, but like, if that guy's anything to go off of, maybe we shouldn't have, you know, said it too soon. Rock, is this true? God. I just can't believe there was a website that used to give me anxiety that I willfully read
Right.
daily, and it would give me anxiety because I was like, am I not a good enough person because I'm not berating sex workers every day? Am I not appropriately leftist enough? To be clear, he still made a blood cult. Okay, but that's not
Okay, but,
necessarily problematic. What if it was a blood drive cult? Okay, then you'd feel bad about saying it.
Yeah, get over here.
Mo Glester's kind of causing some issues here. No, we're gonna need the FBI on this one.
It's okay.
Actually, maybe not the current FBI. They'd give this guy a $50 bill.
Yeah. We just got to find a way to get up there, right?
Yeah. Well, first, if you want to get up, you got to take your zinc.
Look, one of those plans that was being bandied about on Twitter that was shown to me literally had like, yeah, just take like 200 micrograms of selenium every day, and I'm like, dude, you should not do that. I'm not a medical expert, but to the best of my understanding, even small doses of selenium can in fact be toxic.
Oh shit! Mo Glester, no.
No, he got vigor checked.
He had enough vigor, and he lived, and now he's still at large. I like how he's got his own boss theme too.
Yeah.
You know this is an NPC, right? This isn't like another player.
This isn't this isn't another player?
Yeah, that's an
bullshit.
NPC
Shut up.
that's in the game.
No, it's not. Shut up. Nice try. Well done. Well trolled.
Chat, do they know?
Yes, I know. Everyone in chat knows. The name is all in lowercase. Fuck off.
Okay, so first of all, you gotta... I'm wearing cat ears, okay? So, like, you being aggressive to me like this is, like, kind of insulting.
It's an inter-community dispute.
Yeah.
We really need to band together in such tumultuous times. I'm sorry. We should be preaching unity here.
Uh-huh. Now get him. Mo Glester's looking for some zinc. Where can we find it? What is the... God, imagine. I can't believe that's true. I can't believe zinc really does reportedly do that if you're in the manosphere.
I was about to say, like, I would not... I personally would not take Twitter at their word on this one. Okay.
Look, the only I'm gonna be real. The only supplement I take is Miller Lite, and it's doing just fine for me.
Trying to see if I can get the jump on him this time.
What's up, Blake Bortles? Epic beer moment.
Blake Bortles is in my chat? That's flattering.
Yeah. I think that's the brick wall. I'm just kidding, by the way. LeBrick Wall's also in chat. LeBrick Wall knows Blake Bortles in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I hear a story about what's going on Twitter, it's somehow even crazier than the last thing I heard.
Clive breathed fire on him until he died. All right, that's fair.
It's a shame we didn't have Kiryu in the summon pool for Mo Glester.
I mean...
Because that would be like an actual side quest you would do in that game.
Yeah. And then if this was like Yakuza 4 or something, Cosmic Kiryu would also then like go like, I'm sorry because I didn't want to like take away your power
yeah,
by like intervening on your behalf.
Yeah, okay, well that's
like,
that's
it had
5.
to be done.
And
like,
what the fun thing about 5,
but like, you know, you are able, you know, I don't want to diminish your capacity or whatever.
Well, there's a side quest in 5 where he does kind of like there's this leather wearing race car baddie that's being like harassed by these like strip club barkers that are like trying to sexually harass her and get her to like work for their club.
Can I not touch this one?
And I don't know, but just activate the shortcut.
Oh, he's doing fucking.
He's troll. Clive is epically trolling you right now.
This is a shortcut, right?
Yeah. So there's like, and she's like, I can beat the shit out of these guys. And Kiryu just kind of intervenes. Anyway.
This guy is from Night Rain.
Yeah. And then they have like he has like a little discourse with himself where he talks about how, you know, upon reflection, I can see how it could be seen as me disempowering women by assuming that I'm the only one that can.
That thing just.
This is a cool fight because you can make this boss kill itself.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. Tell me more.
I will.
Thank you.
So, go
Glad we're
into
having
your
this, like, good.
Go into your item crafting.
Okay. Sorry, I just got a message from Locke about editing.
Let me see if you have the item. Keep scrolling down just a little bit. Chat, is it the crystal dart that you need? I thought it was something different for this one. I can't 100% remember. I'm double checking real quick. Because what you can do...
One of my friends who's watching along in the stream sent me a message saying,
okay.
In all caps, Bopper's not a dragon, multiple exclamation points. I disagree so bad, more multiple exclamation points.
What am I wonder. I do wonder. Like, okay, so the item we need is called a bewitching branch.
A bewitching branch.
Gideon Ofnir usually gives you them, but he's dead.
Oh.
So let's not go through a whole... You have summons, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
so
it
let's not go through a whole extended side quest on this. But bewitching branches...
Because now I have to like go to the outside one, right?
Why do you have to go to the outside one?
Because that's where the shortcut is, right?
Oh, yeah. So, bewitching branches, if you throw them into
apparently
his
a lot of
ghost
people
soldiers,
are already very much adamant on that. Athena's also agreeing. Ascended Bagels is also agreeing. Bopper, I'm sorry to say.
If you throw the bewitching branches into the little ghost soldiers that he has, they turn on each other. They start aggroing each other.
That's really fucking funny. I like that.
Anyways, I do think it's funny that there is someone that's like all caps. No, he's not. I do wonder. The vibe felt off for me too. I don't feel like I'm a dragon.
We have some people coming in with ideas for zonas. We have one person saying that lion feels like a good fit for you. I know some people said that like some kind of like wolf of some kind. I could see that.
You know what I want to be?
What do you want to be? That's an excellent question.
You know what I think would be fun?
What?
Because like I get lion, but I was like, lion is cool. Lions are cool and everything, but they're like my least favorite big cat.
Interesting. What's your favorite big cat?
Any of the others.
Any of the others.
I'm just not a big fan of the...
I have a lot of friends who are big cats. I have like a friend who used to identify as a cheetah for a while. I have a friend who used to identify as a jaguar. Tiger is very good.
I have to say, the tiger... The lion, I just think the lion's mad overrated. and I think it does a lot. I think it's doing a lot of aura farming, and I think it's doing a lot of. I think it takes a lot of the credit that should be going rightfully to the tiger is given to the lion, and it's not fair. It's not fair. But I like owls. I'd want to be an owl.
Owl is not a bad pick, honestly. I'm gonna be real.
I wonder what chat's vibe on owl is.
Like, I see it.
I do agree. Lions are aura and hype moments. Lions is, yeah, you just watching the nature document.
I don't know if I know many friends, or if I have many friends who are lions. I have like a couple.
Lions
and
are like,
they're very weird.
Yeah, they're strictly for like hype moments on the nature documentary. It's just like the chasing some kind of gazelle or some shit. And, you know, David Attenborough's talking all beautiful at you about it, and you're like, yeah, I love lions, nature, let's fucking go. You know, like they're still cool, but like I feel like the floor of how cool a lion is just done by the fact that generally I like animals and nature. This is a Catholic guilt thing, by the way. Don't ask too many questions. I killed a spider once when I was 8, and I still think about it a lot and feel terrible. This is deep Catholic guilt. Get him, get him!
Yeah!
Penetrate O'Neill. Or O'Neill, or whatever he is. What type of owl? Like the one that's in Winnie the Pooh. Like that kind of owl. Like the big...
Oh, yeah.
The big brown owl. Like that's my guy. I love owl.
Yeah, I don't think I know
nuts.
many owl friends.
A horned owl.
I used to know one, but yeah.
What about a horny owl?
I feel like owls can, in fact, be horny. What are the strength requirements to power stance this fucking thing? I just want to know.
No, none.
There's none?
If you hit the requirements of both weapons, I think in this game you can just do it.
There's none? Well, I mean, I need to get to 19.
So.
But... Oh, wait, no. I used to have 2 owl friends. Now I have 1. Never mind. I just remembered another one.
Oh, yeah, I like this owl that I'm looking at.
Hell yeah.
You can dual wield at any time, including when you have no weapon requirements at all.
Rip that other... No. That other owl friend changed their Sona to a dog.
Oh, I didn't want to... Yeah, I was like... That could either be touchy...
No. Look, sometimes this stuff happens. I had a friend... I legitimate had a friend who I met when he identified as a werewolf. Then he identified as just like a straight up like wolf. Like I think it was like an Arctic wolf. Then he was a jaguar for a while. Now he is a spaniel. Like it just fucking happens. Okay.
So what's the logistics of like being a werewolf versus like a wolf? Is this like I'm a wolf sometimes kind of thing, like on the full moon or some shit, or is it
kind
like
of depends, just because like the
or is it like more that
werewolves are so complicated, because like everybody and their mother has had some kind of like variant or like flavor or like addition or like recontextualization of a werewolf through like different mythos, etc., etc.
You ever seen the Wolf Man with Lon Chaney? Because the Wolfman, the original Wolfman, like the Wolfman, Bela Lugosi's also in that movie, Dracula. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wolfman is actually like a huge pervert. In that movie, he like he's like watching a woman through her window through like a little telescope, and like everyone's like, okay, he's like a total creep. But then I'm like, okay, but what if this was like a porno where like your secret admirer was also like a werewolf? And then you'd be like into it, right?
Yeah, look, you're dealing with
Like it's all about, and I'm like, really though, the wolf man, like that's like kind of a horny story anyway. All the old horror movies are horny as hell. Like
Yeah,
that was just kind of the way that they were.
I would argue that like horror does spend a lot of time in horny spaces.
They really
Wasn't
they
that,
really
like,
focus in that movie
literally the
on him
point?
like getting hairy and transforming and like.
Like, wasn't that literally the point of the Hellraiser series? Is like the like clashing of like horror and sexuality.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of horror is like that. I mean, you go back to them old Universal movies. I
God.
mean, Bride of Frankenstein is kind of like that too.
Chat is fucking
Um,
crazy.
It's more fantasy. It's a tragedy if it's someone else's werewolf. What's up, Eric? What's up, Sonny? Kitsune is awesome. If I wasn't a dragon, I'd probably be a Kitsune.
5+ personas mainly identified as being a fennec fox or as going into dragon. Yeah, like I don't know, this stuff happens. All
I
the
like
time.
Sonny's. I like Sonny's PFP, but I don't like it for me. Like if I was a dragon, I feel like that would that's sort of what I'm thinking. Like I'm like dragon that's like kind of cute dragon and versus like kind of realistic scary dragon, very realistic dragons because they are real.
Mean, you have to understand.
St. George killed him. I learned about it in Catholic school, and neither one of them really kind of fits me. I felt like kind of looking,
Yeah.
I'm like that's a sick PFP, but that's not for me. I want like I want an owl. That's what I want. I'm not going to commission it though, because I'm unemployed.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just I'm very surprised at how committed the chat has gotten to like helping you with the persona right now.
What about feathery dragons? Not really for me.
Feather dragons are interesting. I don't
Not-
think I know
not me,
many.
though. I don't
don't
think.
have many friends who are feather dragons. I don't think. I've seen a couple.
The idea that dragons are real and a Catholic man killed them is deeply upsetting. St. George, he had no
fair,
choice.
listen, to
St.
be
George was
fair-
just asking questions, Philip.
To be fair, Philip. To be fair, if dragons like physically existed in like material reality or whatever, it would also stand to reason that if anyone like killed them out, it would be like some kind of Catholic man. Like that is kind of par for the course. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like, see, because it's like a fictional story, it becomes like a metaphor and shit, right? He probably becomes a dragon. I haven't looked at like the rest of the story in a long time.
Detroit become dragon.
So,
I'm sorry. Continue. I'm not being helpful.
So, okay, it's funny we talk about the furry thing and we talk about the Catholic guilt thing. Have I?
Is this gonna kill me?
I don't know if I've
fall?
mentioned to you or I don't know.
No.
We got to walk out. This is Dark Souls 1.
Oh no, I was just I'm just fucking around. I'm sorry.
Okay. Do you check your key items and see if you have both of the pieces of the Halleck tree lift? I think you do.
I do.
Yes, you do. So we need to go to the Grand Lift of Rolled. And that shit is like down
that is down
south,
in
I think.
Altus, right?
Go to the right. I think it's the one that's in the consecrated snowfield.
Oh.
Or not the mountaintop. Is it down? Let's go down. Right there.
Yeah.
That's
there
it.
is. I knew a couple people who have like shark sonas. They're good.
Sharks are
like,
cool.
I feel like a lot of the people that I know who were sharks, which is not many, but like of the people that I know, like sharks tend to be pretty intense people. I don't know.
Like
Hey, Taylor.
Nekamaru. Also, what's up, Milk Toast?
I don't know what Nekamaru's persona would be.
I'm excited for the Puzzle Town Milk Toast. I agree. The do you know what Catholic saint I was confirmed under.
No,
Because
I used
in
to
Catholicism,
know
if you
what saint my mom was confirmed under, but Mormons
so if
do
anyone
it
in chat
differently.
doesn't know, if you're raised Catholic or if you become Catholic at some point, you get confirmed under a saint. You pick a saint, or maybe someone else picks some shit for you, but you pick it, and that becomes like your patron saint, not the fumbler. Actually, you know what?
The fumbler.
Let me look this up. Patron saint of Giga Virgins. That would be Agnes of Rome. Saint Agnes of Rome is the patron saint of Giga Virgins.
Was
And
I
generally-
not supposed to do that because I think I just went back up the same way.
There's
that I
like if you
always
go
have.
back, go back down, and there will be like before when it says show the medallion, there will be an option for you to toggle it, and you have to make sure you toggle it.
Oh, all right. I'm just gonna go back down. I used the wrong one. King K, you were
So
also
I-
confirmed, but you don't know which one. Yeah.
I was confirmed under Saint Francis, which is the patron saint of animals.
Bopper. I'm just saying.
Don't do this to me. Switch
Hoist.
action, yeah.
Secret medallion.
So, maybe this was all meant to be. Anyways, I'm not a furry and I'm not trans. Also, ignore, if you can, chat the PNG that's on the left side of your screen.
Did chat just prevent me from calling Bopper a furry?
You might have
Yeah.
got top chatted for it.
Well,
I don't
but,
know.
like-
Maybe they.
But like, here's the thing. Here's the thing about like the furry community. Like the complicated issue about it. It's not even an issue. Just like the complicated nuances to it is that like there's like 50 million people who have like cats as their sonas, dogs as their sonas, foxes. You know, like there's a lot of like big kind of obvious commonalities. But like even within those bigger, broader categories, like the amount of nuance and like complexities and like artistic style and how that informs their personality, like does a lot. A friend of mine, in fact, like in DMs while I was writing the lift, pointed out that like when she suggested that you might be a lion, like she showed me like a picture of like what she meant by that, and like she showed me pictures of lions, and I'm like, okay, I could see those specifically. Like that's like the weird nuance.
I gotta
to it. It's,
see.
like,
I want to
not
see
even
these
just-
lions, man.
It's not even just like species or like taxonomy, but it is also like species, taxonomy, and like aesthetic presentation. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot going on. Also, obviously, and listen, I understand that like we're all having a good time here, and I am just being a little bit nervous. The last thing I want to do is like make you feel pressured in any way, shape, or form into this. Like we are all having good fun. Obviously.
Oh, we're having great fun. I do want to see those lions though, because
yeah.
I want to see
I'll
past the
send-
limits of my imagination.
Yeah. I'll forward them to you in one second. There.
If it's no fun, then what's the point?
Yeah.
Is it like one of these in particular, or like all?
No,
of
just
them?
like the vibe. You know what I mean?
the vibe. Okay, I can see it.
Like
I can see it.
you know, obviously,
My-
you are as trans and as furry as you feel comfortable being, and you know, don't let anyone else force you one way or the other.
I the one thing I can't. My God, I just realized I'm running here with the Darmy PNG,
You are running
Tube.
here with a Darmy PNG.
which makes me, on some level, it makes me. Unfortunately, and I don't like this, that my brain thought of this, but it makes me kind of the same amount of trans as those reactionary fucking YouTubers that I had to watch to get all those clips from that will like run PNGs and VTubes of themselves as like furry trans characters and then like straight up hit you with like the most genocidal, insane shit you've ever heard talking about body type.
Well, you don't have
selection.
you don't have to do that.
So I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to find a safe distance away from those types on YouTube because I don't like those YouTube channels. It's not good. Not good. They post Ghibli AI slop. It's not okay.
Yeah, obviously, like, you don't have to do that. But, like...
You don't need to think of Darmy as your rants. My rants.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm bringing this up to the table just because, like, I want to cut a middle ground because I think that sometimes people can get very, very intense with the idea of, like, you know, it is your... it is our duty to, like... you know, like, be upfront and, like, forward and be like, hey, you know, trans stuff and furry stuff is all good, and, like, there should be no shame around that. And I do earnestly believe that there should not be shame around any of this. But I also do want to, like, cut a middle ground of, like, you know, I think that identity, first and foremost, stems from, like, within, you know? And it is ultimately an issue of what you find comfortable in identifying as. And I just, you know, will gently put forward that, like, that goes in as many different ways as like, in whichever direction.
Yeah.
You know?
You know, I think part of why I said owl, and I was thinking of, like, Owl from Winnie the Pooh. I started to remember there's a scene I love about Owl in that movie because I saw it 100,000 times as, like, a kid. What's this guy's name?
Lummy.
Lummy? I like the scene where they're in his house and they got, like, this hurricane shit's going on outside and blowing the house. Everything looks like it's gonna blow up. Everyone's freaking out. Piglet and whoever's in there, he's freaking out, going crazy, and Owl's just chilling out on the rocking chair, entire world falling apart around him, and that rocking chair he's in is just going back and forth one end of the house to the other, and he's just yammering. And I relate to that vibe.
Yeah, I think a lot of, like, personas
because
come
that's
from,
me.
from that too. Like a similar feeling of, like, there is a part of my life or, like, a part of my life experience that feels very, like, dictated by or, like, part of like a particular experience. You know, I picked cats not because of any particular, like, show or any particular, like, piece of art or anything, but I picked cats because you know, I just have an affinity towards the species. Every time I see a cat in the wild, or I think about cats that we used to have, or, you know, cats that I've seen, like, there is, like, something in my heart that, like, feels enriched by it, you know? So I just kind of went from that emotional impulse and, like, went forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I know a lot of, not a lot, I keep on saying a lot, but it's like, I know some people have, like, specific, like, characters or specific experiences that, like, they had and were like, oh, this was the thing that, like, really, like, turned my eye towards it, you know?
Yeah.
I know some people who, like, have, like, mouse or, like, rat personas because of, like, Secret of Nim or something, and they're like, I just, you know, think about, like, the mom in that movie and, like, what she felt like and what she went through, and, like, that resonated with me, you know?
Yeah. And, well, I guess, like, okay, well, first of all, you're saying, like, you know a lot of people in the same way that my wife knows a lot of tennis coaches. They're not real.
Wow.
Definitely.
You have no idea what I've been up to for the past 18 years of my life. I've seen a lot of people on the internet. I will tell you that.
Look, and all I'm saying is that my wife does not hang out with tennis coaches. I'm promising you. Okay, it's not happening. I swear to God. Anyways. I think the vibe thing is kind of fun combined with cat girl fever. I was an advocate for cat girl fever long before, you know, chat came up with the idea. So I was a momentous stream series. Path of Radiance randomized deployment because cat girl fever occurred. It's also where we found out that Fire Emblem Heroes is rated 6 and up in Germany.
Yeah.
I will return in just a moment.
Of course. Hi, chat. How are you all doing? Let me see what's going on here. We love cat girls. Cothrix, Dragon PNG tuber. Oh yeah. I actually remember that one. Someone got a little pushy about me being that neurodivergent there, right? But yeah, see, like I don't want to do that, right? Like I want to just be able to like be the voice that's like, hey, however you're feeling one way or the other is genuinely and earnestly like good and healthy, and like I think that there should be no shame around exploring things, nor should there be shame in like coming to a conclusion that is right for you, no matter where that is. And I understand that a lot of this language has gotten co-opted by like horrible people on the internet, and I don't actually know how to like I don't know how to cross that barrier, right? Because like the last thing that I want to do is feel like I'm a voice here to like pressure everybody into becoming like trans furries. Being trans and being furry has been like really, really good and meaningful and profound for me and for some of my like closest friends. But like I don't want to like proselytize. I don't feel comfortable doing that. I want to.
Well,
Oh, hi, welcome back. Sorry.
I hate to. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I want to make my position on this clear in case you feel like you're pressuring me or something. I'm just having fun. I think it's fun to. Because I brought it up. I brought the shit up to begin with.
You did.
I brought the shit up to begin with, and I think it's fun to just kind of talk about it. I might walk away from this and never even think about Owl persona ever again. But like that didn't mean
you might be getting getting fan art out of this though. I'm gonna gently.
It was. Well, I'm cool with that. I'm very excited about that. But like I mean, it's just kind of fun. It's fun to talk about, I mean, engage with something that is that's like your shit that I've got like no kind of knowledge of really, so you don't have to. That was Mimic tier, mark that off. Another boss health bar, so not a big deal. I wouldn't worry about it. I saw what Philip said about neurodivergence. Now I was diagnosed with ADHD years ago. I turned down getting medicated for it. I've sometimes gone back and forth on whether or not I should fix that decision, or change that decision. That's how you end up. I've ended up in the situation where. Chad, if you're in the game club server and you kind of keep up with the scrolling alerts from my announcements when I'm like, okay, new shit posted on Patreon, that's how we end up in the situation where all of my strategies that I learned how to like deal with ADHD work to like a 90% success rate, but that's how we end up with I've got a 15,000 word, 17,000 word Castlevania Part 1 script that's first game through whatever the end of that video is, like Dracula X or some shit, every game in there, and that's how you end up with Yakuza, and that's how you end up with Bloodborne and all of this stuff, and that's why nothing ever comes out. That's why I should have had more videos done over the summer than I did. That's why nothing comes out, because I have to work on 4 different things at the same time. Oh no, I mean like when you talk about your production schedule, I'm like I want to go to I would rather go to a nuclear waste dump than go through what the Patreon situation put you through for so long.
Yeah, I got an email back today, by the way, today where they're like, "Oh, hey, I'm glad to hear that you're considering making the transfer." And I'm like, "Yeah, I've been trying to make the transfer over to monthly payouts for like 2 years now." Like, what do you mean?
Sorry,
Oh, we're just finding out now that like you want to make the like shut up. God.
Oh, like, that's because 2 people work at Patreon and the rest is like AI that they thought would streamline the shit.
We do appear to be lost in the snow.
Yeah. I'm glad you think I got a lot out. I guess I did. If you're YouTube only and you're not on the game club, and you're not reading like the Patreon stuff that comes out, it probably looks like I didn't do shit. For videos.
Oh, see, that's what I was afraid of. Oh,
No, this is Elden Ring. You chill.
This is
why,
Elden
again,
Ring, but this is not Night Rain.
This is why I got to get me some big ass money from a job so I can pay somebody to do the editing. Because if I could just sit around and write all day and then hand in a bunch of money and be like, go do this, I would do it.
Yeah, no, tomorrow, Locke and I are basically going to be hanging out all day. Both simultaneously, like, tag team editing the Danganronpa video. I'm starting at the top, and she's starting at the back, and we're just going to kind of, like, go until we converge to get this stupid video done. So... I do recognize. Oh God, I've pressed.
Can you beat Super?
I've pressed the game. I pressed the gamer button.
Hey, at least you didn't Vosh yourself.
No, I just revealed that for dinner I was rewatching one of my favorite videos, one of my favorite challenge videos from the YouTuber Seer. That's Seer. If you don't know Seer, Seer talks like terrifyingly similar to a friend of mine in a way that is like deeply concerning, and 2 does like the kind of heinous challenge runs of games that like you're certain that there must be something like wrong with him, because like there is just no way that you could ever find like enjoyment out of what he's gone through.
I'll have to go
for some context, the video that I was watching
him.
there was, can you beat Mario RPG without ever gaining experience, or why was I kicked off of Torrent? Oh God, am I getting invaded?
Oh yeah, I remember this part. This part's fun.
Anastasia, you minx. All right, girl. Where
Without
are you?
earning experience, money, or items.
Yeah.
Now, is this like a thing where he like tried to
So how it worked?
for this shit where it was like he broke the game, or is this like a
how
like
it
a
worked is
0%
that he did
growth hack where he like hacked
yeah,
the game?
he
and
did
then...
he did a hack, because there is a minimum experience version of the Mario 64 run, where like you can exploit the lucky game to always lose and never get experience, but you still get gold and items. And in his effort to like hack the game into not getting any experience at all, the only hack available was the one that just skipped the results screen from battles, which means that like you wouldn't get any items that were that were a part of that, nor would you ever get like gold or experience or anything. And he figured that is probably like good enough for like a suitably unhinged challenge, and it is an excellent video. Fantastic. He's also been going through all of the original Final Fantasies. He's claimed that he's going to make a Final Fantasy, like a video, like a challenge run for every Final Fantasy, and he's gotten through the first 3 so far.
Horrible.
The first one was, can you beat Final Fantasy 1 without any gold? And correct me if I'm wrong, you've done like the pixel remaster version of FF1, right?
I've played Pixel Remaster, I've played Dawn of Souls, and I've played the NES version up to a point.
Okay, so well then you know that the NES version, you need to use gold to sleep at inns, and sleeping at inns is how you save.
Yeah. So
Um,
just fucking nice yourself, bro. Forget it. Like, I'm
That's
sure
what
it
I
can be
mean.
done, but it's going to be done by someone else. It's not going to be done by me.
His Final Fantasy II one is, can you beat Final Fantasy II without ever using the attack or magic command? And then his Final Fantasy.
That one is actually probably doable. I can see the path on that.
Yeah, he got it. He got that one done. Spoiler alert, but like you have to see it because how it had to go down is bizarre. Because one thing that you might not know from Final Fantasy II is that the original NES version of Final Fantasy II, you don't have an inventory of items. Like you don't have an item menu that like opens up your stockpile of items. Items have to be equipped on a character to use them, and you only get 2 slots per character, which means that essentially he had 8 attacks per encounter until he could get items that could be reused, like that wouldn't it be expended if you like used them in battle. His most recent one is Final Fantasy
FF2
III.
is
Yeah, his Final Fantasy 3 video was, can you beat Final Fantasy 3 without using any money, without using any of your party members except for one, without using any different jobs? And was that it? It was just no money, no party, no jobs.
so a level 99 Onion Knight solo, no items, no
Again,
new
spoilers.
Only
Yeah,
finds-
that ended up being what that was. But like again, the journey.
Yeah. Heinous. Horrible.
Yeah, Sonny, I will watch these videos whenever you want, all the time, always. I love them. He is very silly. He's very like silly in like a very bro-y like kind of guy way, which I think is very fun. But like, yeah, very Riz Captain Steiner, of course. Very good time. Oh yeah, the channel's name is Seer. So yeah, that was what was going on with my my little overlay thing. My gamer overlay
Back.
button.
I do thank you for the offer,
Huge ups,
Dayru.
huge ups,
About-
huge ups to Seer if you might be
About
watching
the,
these in any way, shape, or
Yeah.
form. What were you saying?
I was just saying thank you for the offer, Dayru, about the editing, and I agree, King K. I'm gonna go crazy editing another video. You know, and yeah, now that I'm unemployed, maybe I will just try to scrounge together the money to do it anyways, because fuck. I know people want that Danganronpa highlight video, but like the idea of sitting there and sifting through
Oh God,
40 hours of footage, I would go crazy.
I'm still
there is-
trying to do like a highlights reel of like all of my boss clears in Dark Souls and all of my like deaths or whatever. I feel a little bit bad because my because my Elden Ring one has been so summon heavy, and I feel like people are just going to be mean to me about it. But like, I don't know, I'm having
It's a shame
fun.
that it's on. It's a shame that it's on stream too, because you can't use the tricks that I've learned for editing Souls videos. Like editing the Bloodborne videos gone surprisingly smooth and quick, because I can look at a video track and point out just based off of the audio, bosses here, bosses here, bosses here. Because of the boss music is the
Ow.
big thing.
Well,
Ouch, that was
that was stupid.
Chad, is this the one with that boss I never beat? The dungeon? Chat's not gonna know, but I'm just kind of throwing it out there. Anyways,
That was fun.
maybe someone has watched the Bopper footage dump thoroughly.
I mean, Bopper Footage Dump is one of my favorite channels to watch Stellar Blade on. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have more views. That Stellar Blade video. on the footage dump of Eve going up and down ladders for like 2 minutes has more views
Yeah.
than every Danganronpa stream. So
It's terrifying, isn't it? We really do live in a society. This time, I'm gonna see if there's like a treasure or something that I missed. No. But I didn't take damage, and honestly, that's the more important part of it.
I'm glad you checked out the haunted castle footage. Some guy.
Oh, Bopper, if I wanted to get into...
I'm sorry, I was wrong. The ladder's only has 350. 69 hours platinum trophy Stellar Blade has 2,000.
Jesus.
The idea that like 69 Stellar Blade cooked up that many views teaches you a lot.
Some of that has to just be like bots, like, right?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's still my video, so I'm going to pretend I cooked.
Yeah. I mean, obviously.
It's called Bopper Footage Dump, Philip. That's just what the channel's called. It's where I just upload all my gameplay
go
footage.
Subscribe to it.
Go subscribe to it.
See if you can get a platinum button on your Bopper Footage Dump. Zero
Could you imagine?
commentary. B-roll of the video game.
I would die if the footage dump exceeded my own channel in subscribers. People like, oh yeah, Yakuza 1 PS2 Chapter 7, 30,000 views. It's not okay.
You would die,
Chad,
but you wouldn't die that bad because I think the money that would be coming in from that would be enough to make you go, eh.
I'll get an editor with this money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like me complaining about the Pokemon stuff being the most popular stuff I've made. I can't complain that much. New Pokemon video in like 2 weeks, by the way.
New Pokemon video. Hell yeah.
Gen 4 video coming soon. All that's left is to watch it with Nin.
PRV gonna go watch Dragon Warrior 7 on 4x speed.
And we'll see you in 8 years. The,
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Honestly,
I never beat
I'm
this
gonna blame.
boss.
I'm gonna blame my current fascination with like summoning for fights. I'm gonna blame it entirely on Night Rain. I just miss Night Rain so much that I want to keep on doing Night Rain. You know what I mean?
I'm excited to see what Nina's cooked up for the Pokemon video because I kept going like, this is the worst one yet.
It's your Gen 4 one?
Yeah.
You had a tumultuous time with the Gen 4 bit, or with the Gen 4 stream.
I had just a tumultuous time with Gen 4 in general.
Well, I put
still,
you to a horrible challenge for it.
Well, if you ask me right now, what is the Gen 4 video about and what are you saying it, I can't tell you. I don't remember. And the video's not even done yet.
Yeah, I have that with a lot of my videos. Sometimes I have to rewatch my videos just to be like, what on earth did I say here?
I don't think it's that wild of a thing. I actually don't think that necessarily speaks on the quality. I still, tried.
Yeah.
But I never feel good about anything that I make unless it's the Stellar Blade video.
Oh, I mean, like the last 12 videos of mine, I feel like I've largely fucked up. I think the last time I had,
I think Patreon screwed you up. I'm gonna keep it real. It's not your fault. Societal conditions.
I would say that the last time that I felt really, really good about a video of mine was the Persona 2 video, and even that I feel awkward about because all I can hear whenever I rewatch it is because of the time restraints, I had to record the voiceover for it with that injury on my tongue. So all I hear when when I play back my Persona 2 video is just like my fucking mouth injury. You know what I mean? Whoa.
Yeah.
This has turned into suddenly a very different game.
Uh-oh. Cloud's dead. I think I made one attempt at this reskin of Vestal and like said, fuck this, I'm not doing it, and left and never have never gone back. I will get to watch your Persona 2 video one day.
Yeah, once
But-
you watch once you watch or once you play Persona 2. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, can we talk about, and I'm officially
it'll-
allowed to talk about this because I have been indulging in a little bit of playing Persona 5X just because morbid curiosity. Can we talk about how Persona 5X is like genuinely such a bad game that like it's kind of like ruined a lot of
5 or
modern
5X?
Persona. 5X specifically. 5X is. I'm sorry to anybody
It's the
out there who
gotcha.
might really like it. In my chat right now, I've been playing.
Isn't that the
it,
one where the first villain is Moog Lester? Or am I?
Yeah, it's the Subway Slammer.
Is the Subway Slammer like the same as just the gym coach from
Okay, so
Persona 5?
don't get ahead of yourself here, okay? Because you're already notifying.
Because that guy had a
one of the
record, I
problems.
remember.
One of the problems that we're facing with it is one of the problems with Persona 5X is that it is kind of the destruction of everything that you might have liked from Persona 5.
Yeah.
Like, and to be fair, I understand that I'm coming at this from the perspective of like a Persona 5 hater, right? I understand that that's what my record is now. That's how everybody knows me. But
At least you don't have the same record as the Subway Slammer.
one, at least I don't have the same record as the Subway Slammer.
I can't believe Subway Jared is in my next Danganronpa thumbnail. Anyway.
But all of this is to say, it's just me now. All of this is to say that like anything that you could have liked from Persona 5 is back in 5X, but like worse. Did you like the gameplay of Persona 5? Congratulations. There is worse Persona 5 gameplay. There is no such thing as like developing and building your characters in like interesting ways, or like having a fully customized team of characters that like, you know, you can take through like different challenges or whatever, because it's a gacha game. So like the major gameplay loop is entropy. I say getting eaten by a giant skeleton. This is actually this is a metaphor. Did you like any of the lightweight themes of Persona 5, where it was like, hey, systemic oppression, bad, maybe someone should do something about it? Question mark. Congratulations, Persona 5X has replaced all like complex moral ambiguities about systemic injustice, and replaced it with, what if we stopped bad people who suck from doing bad things, and also like have wholesome conversation about like, you know, caring about dreams or whatever. Did you like any of the characters? Well, none of the characters really have any depth because this game has to theoretically live forever, which means that there's no such thing as like satisfying story arcs because the whole thing has to be hypothetically infinite. Like, it is just such a categorical destruction of the Persona series, of the like the modern Persona games, that like it does genuinely make me miss Persona 5. And I don't even really like Persona 5 anymore. Because like at least Persona 5 had like a story and like an arc, and like if you liked a character that you got at the beginning of the game, you could also make that character like viable and good in the end of the game, instead of just being like, well, unfortunately for you, a girl with a supremely uninteresting subplot. the rule of entropy demands that like you're just not going to be viable in a few months when like a better version of your kit comes out. Or worse, because I know what's happening in Persona 5X, give it a few months, and then her summer banner is going to come out, and she will be viable again, parentheses, in a swimsuit. Love gachapon games.
Quote Travis Touchdown. I love Akihabara. The gacha is such like a gacha sucks.
Gacha really does suck. I'm feeling it very potently now.
Well, okay, gacha sucks. Honestly, not because it's gambling. It sucks because it's gambling on your fucking telephone.
I just miss when like games like got to be video games. You know what I mean?
I hate the telephone so much and what it's done to us. Because, first of all, the only thing 5X does have going for it, I guess, is that it has the Subway Surfer. Which is like,
which is funny.
pretty funny.
Congratulations, the Subway Surfer is funny.
But the Subway Surfer could be in like just a normal ass video game.
Yeah, if there's anything
Remember
that you
when
like in
Atlas
Persona
put out-
5X, it could have been in its own standalone game. You could have just made a Persona 5X. It wouldn't have been very good. It would have just been, what if Persona 5 was, like, easier on you, which is really fucking funny, because Persona 5 is not a, like, rigorous, like, deep, like, complicated game.
Oh shit, Living Failures attack.
I got it.
So do you remember when, like, so the internet and the phone, I think, have done, not the phone, but I think the internet has done a lot of good things.
Phone has never done a good thing.
The phone has never done a good thing. At least the smartphone hasn't done a good thing. I won't speak out completely against the telephone, but
I was just nostalgia posting
the internet's
about
done
like,
a good
like phones, like old phones, like this morning. Like I miss like cradling a receiver, you know, like those big
Do you miss
chunky,
playing with the
chunky receivers. I miss them.
Fingering the coil, twirling it like it's your hair.
I twirled. Yeah. God.
The all right, that's Estelle down. No, there used to be like, it was everything had a place. The internet was on your computer. And if you wanted pornography, you went to the pornography store. And if you wanted video games, you played it on your video game machine. And if you wanted to gamble, you went to a casino or you went to the stadium, right? The horse tracks or the whatever. And everything had a place. It had a place. And all was good with that. And even when the internet democratized stuff, right? So like, you know, when E6-9 came out and it was on your computer
talked about it
screen.
literally earlier today, and you've already
The
forgotten.
thing about it, right? The thing you gotta like consider is that, like, you know, the old days of like you had to go to the adult entertainment store wasn't perfect because like they were only gonna service what was like economically viable for like a brick and mortar store, so you would be like limited by both space and kind of market. And the internet kind of democratized a lot of stuff like that. You know, the advent of things like Steam and Itch.io and the website that shall not be named all did like very good things in that regard. The problem is that now that you can do everything on your phone, everything is trending towards lowest common denominator, all addicted on your phone all the time. It's like we used to not have gacha games because if you wanted to fucking gamble, you had to go to the place where you could gamble.
Yeah.
Now you can gamble everywhere, and trash games are dead. All trash games nowadays, they're not completely dead, but like at least the trash games coming from the big publishers and the big dev studios are all like brain rot addiction simulations. Persona 5X. Remember when Atlas put Tokyo Beatdown on the Nintendo DS?
Yeah.
Like they don't make crap like that anymore.
okay, I have
Because
to
now you can just have an online, on-service system game.
Can I talk about like a
All the time.
personal shame of mine?
It's that you don't like Tokyo Beatdown.
No, I only vaguely know what Tokyo Beatdown is. No, my personal shame here is that like when Night Rain came out, I think one of the first questions that I asked is like, oh, okay, so like when do we know like when the next like banner update or like whatever is coming out? Like, do we have any idea on like what the new character is going to be? Because I like took one look at it. Excuse you. I took one look at it and like my assumption was like, oh, this is like a live service video game. Because it carried superficially like some of the qualities of a live service game, you know, like like quick and dirty, like 3-team online.
Did you take a look at that large woman?
Stuff, you know. So there was just a part of me that was like,
can you do a barefoot check?
now this is FromSoft. Hell yeah. You know,
They're not back because they never left.
you know, I bring this up because like it's I can't remember if it was like Philip or Ascended Bagels or someone in your Discord like literally had to be like no, like this is just the game. This is the game. Like there's going to be maybe DLC or they'll maybe
there's going to be DLC. And they did do like some supercharged versions of bosses that they put out, and they did like little stuff like that here and there. But honestly, that wasn't really out of line for what From Software did with like Demon Souls World Tendency. Like way back in the day, if you played Demon Souls on Halloween, you were in all black World Tendency automatically. They just decided, you know what, we're gonna set a thing on the server here, we're gonna fuck your shit up, you try to play this game on Halloween.
Yeah,
which I think is like cool, but also at the same time, like a live service game is not necessarily a problem.
No.
I think what makes Night Rain fine, even when it did kind of incorporate some of those live servicey elements, is that the game at the end of the day, you bought it. You paid $40, everybody paid $40, and everybody got the same game, and we got the full game, and we didn't have to gamble on horse girls.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
how
like,
do you
it's a
unlock
shame.
Revenant? You don't have to like pull 200,000 times to like get her and then like +5 her or whatever by getting like 10 duplicates or whatever. You had to fight that one really annoying solo fight, and then that was it.
Yeah.
Who are you?
The
Oh, no.
Dark Souls 2 does the same thing on certain holidays. Wasn't that only in the base version of Dark Souls 2? Do they have those like holiday things on Scholar? Helfin's Steeple. That goes hard.
I'm just seeing how far I can go here. Like, I don't know. I don't want to... Obviously, like, the last thing I want to do is, like, come off as, like, particularly dire or whatever. And I don't even think that live service games are really the issue here.
Because multiplayer games are just going to kind of be like that anyway because of the nature of them. And they've always been like that since we've had online. I mean, that's what MMOs are. And no one's going to complain about, you know, Final Fantasy 14 being like a waste of money or like ripping you off.
No,
because like that's like a video game that you pay, and you have to pay like, and nobody's going to be mad either because it's like I got to pay like $8 a month to play my Final Fantasy MMO. But like also they're trying to manage like a server that's got like 20 million people on it. So like I kind of get like the, hey, look, you want something, sometimes you got to pay for something. So like I'm not even upset about that. It's the gambling shit that honestly kills me. I would have really, maybe I would like Uma Musume if I didn't have to like, I'm not the type that's gonna like be tempted really to spend on it. Like I played Fire Emblem Heroes enough to know that like if that couldn't get me, Horse Girl game, if it gets me, I'm deleting the game, right? But I don't know, it's just like the fact that I have to sit there, like, can I F2P it? Can I free to play?
Horse
Or
Scroll
scroll?
game.
Can I free to
Well,
play?
okay, so
Rizless Zone Zero, like.
at the risk of coming off as like an excessive hater, I will say that I kind of don't like when anybody has a conversation about gacha games and like the answer that they come up with is like, oh well, technically you never have to spend money on it, you know, because like
I just think it's a shame that devs have to make them.
one
They could
that
probably make
but also like
the
that
free to
almost
play horse scroll game is
feels
good.
a little bit like you're doing like that you're like covering for them in a way, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Is this worth it even remotely? I might be
What's the worst that happens?
I might be sunk cost fallacying it up in here.
Who cares?
But, like, who cares?
We're having fun.
We're having fun.
The like the fact that a lot of people in chat, this is Derp is saying it, Ascended Bagels is saying it, like Milk Toast is saying it. The fact that like free to play horse scroll game is still fun tells me that like the devs made a good game
Mm-hmm.
and are held back by the form that they're meant to like go with.
Trying
That
to
they
see if,
have to
like,
like
There's
do to
a
be viable.
summon
It's
that I
like
really want.
here's what part of the problem. We honestly, I'm gonna say something that maybe I shouldn't, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it's on your channel.
Yeah, of
I do
course.
think I think players are a little bit to blame for this to a certain extent because the overwhelming majority of people that are like, I will not pay for a phone game. Like you could, if Horse Game Girl game costs $10, right? But people won't pay $10. And so instead, they make a game where everybody pays $0 and then a handful of people get like their compulsions abused by the system to fund it for everyone else that doesn't. And like, I do think whether this was audience led or corporate led or whoever, I don't know who led this, but when we got the streaming bug and we got the on-demand bug and you have your Netflix and you have everything in your inbox immediately, in your watch list immediately, and people got the I don't have to pay anything for anything ever bug, that fucked us up, I think. And I think a lot of the internet discourse around like video game pricing, for example, I'm not talking about like the Nintendo $80 shit, but like a lot of I think the discourse around game pricing ultimately comes down to a lot of people in wealthy industrialized countries do low-key kind of have like a I should be getting the shit for free entitlement to a lot of their art and entertainment. And I don't know if you can dress that up with leftist language to make it radical, because at the end of the day, I do think there is like some degree of entitlement that a lot of people have to the labor of artists to be free to them. And things like YouTube also like do that. Like I remember getting comments when I first opened the Patreon, like people mad, like, why would you shouldn't have to pay for a YouTuber. And I'm like, why? Because like it should just be free to you. And everyone is like a service. This should be like a service given to you by me. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels I don't know. It's very easy to feel very like dire about a lot of what's been going on. You know what I mean? And I don't like feeling that. I don't like being the kind of person that like that just like I'm like stalling out. Like I don't want to be the kind of person that just like doom says about like the world, you know? That doesn't feel satisfying to me. And I think that it's very easy to just get wildly morbid
Thank you,
about
Lord
these
Pence.
things,
Mhm.
you know? But like there
Yeah.
are definitely experiences or like things or situations, circumstances, whatever, in the world right now that like makes it very easy to feel like we are like up against a wall here, you know? Not
Yeah.
to like circle it all the way back down to like the top of the evening or anything, but like the purge, like the itch purge, has been disastrous. Like, you know, both like logistically and also for morale, because it's really easy to take that and go like, oh, like this is how fragile it is. You know, like this is how delicate our like connection to our community, to the art that we like, to like any kind of like potential living for a lot of these artists are like, and that's scary. That is a terrifying world that we live in. You know, I made I made kind of a pithier thread about it the other day on Blue Sky. I've been rage posting a lot on Blue Sky, and I am sorry about that. But like I made a post about it, and like I just find it kind of sick that like payment processors are out here going like, oh, we're worried about like we're worried about our brand, our image online being associated with the purchasing of not safe for work or like explicit material. And it's like, okay, so like the gambling mines, where like we've invented a new kind of pointless, useless, no return on your investment gambling for children to get addicted to. No problem. Like, you know, Visa, MasterCard, thrilled, happy to be a part of it. You know, but God forbid, like an adult person wants to make like an informed decision with their money, you know, have they failed to consider the morality police? Like, it's such bullshit.
Well, no, what they failed to consider is that FanDuel is going to give you $500 guaranteed on your first bet and betting match for the first month. That's what they failed to consider. It is actually being a sports person is really fun because you do get to kind of see the because I'll admit to a mistake on my part, was that I supported the legalization of sports gambling because I had an ignorant thought process, because I assumed like a dummy that, bro, obviously if they legalize sports gambling, they're gonna write it in one of those like big ass bills. It's got like, you know, rules and shit in it. Because I was like the child's mindset, you know, like when you're like 8 and you think like, oh yeah, I mean the president's probably just like reading bills and shit all day and like signing important pieces of paper.
A normal
like
president,
probably
yeah.
true. It's probably true at one point. I don't know. Like
Nowadays, our glorious leader is on Truth Social all the time.
I don't know. It was probably the shit like, I don't know, like I feel like George W. Bush was probably like trying to read some shit, you know, not very well, but like
Yeah, I mean, he probably has somebody that
he had the shit upside down. He had the shit fucking upside down.
Like whenever
but he was,
a
like, probably
word with
trying
like 4
he was like,
syllables
because
came
he was probably
around,
like,
he'd be like,
he was probably like,
ask for help and stuff. Yeah.
He's like, "Now I'm the president, and you're not going to misunderstand me." And you know,
Growing up
so I
in
thought they
Bush
came up with like some
sucked.
rules and shit, but apparently no. It's just like you can advertise gambling on TV. You can have all the addiction fuel to get people hooked. You can have the shit like on apps that like 8-year-old can download. Like,
Yeah. It's great.
No, they just like kind of legalized. I think sports gambling might have actually been legalized through a court case, which might be why we're so fucked, because there was no legislation to go with it.
Yeah.
But like if you watch, holy shit, I've talked about this before, but I'm watching golf on television right now, like
Mario
a real
Golf, Super Golf.
like a fucking sicko. I'm watching golf on television, and even golf, it's like FanDuels and shit. Like you can bet on individual outcomes of individual shots. Do they hit the fairway or not on this? I'm like, you're a fucking. You need to go into Gamblers Anonymous if you're gambling on like individual outcomes of individual like tee shots in golf. But that's just like what it is. Like you're not allowed to buy you're not safe for work art. I mean, we might as well say what it is. You're not allowed to buy your pornography.
Yeah.
Because if you do a one-time purchase that supports an independent artist, what you're not doing is shoveling your tithe every month into a giant corporation that bought the government.
And I don't want to conspiracy theorize about this.
I mean, that's
anything,
what it is,
but that's
right?
what it is, right? Like they're mad because, like, you know, they're not getting a cut. You know, they don't like it when our money goes into the pockets of like artists and like creative type people and like, you know, the folks who could use the money. They don't like that because that's money that's not making their line go up.
Yeah, and I will say for the MasterCard and Visa thing, from what I understand, I was reading some articles on it. It seems like they got low key kind of captured by some far right anti porn groups. And that is sort of like also, so there is like, I do think there's probably more of a cultural component to this one, you know, because there isn't like a far right anti-gambling campaign, and these companies are just capitulating to whatever the far right wants. I think Trump's going to be president forever, I guess. And so they are just capitulating to like those groups when they do this. But like, also your Visa and MasterCard. Not to defend them, but if I had Visa's market share, who the fuck's going to tell me what to do? Stop collecting your 0.025% on every purchase of porn on Itch.io? Fuck you. I want my $1 billion. Like, the fact that they listen to them is actually crazy. Because for the payment processors, who gives a shit? They get the same amount for anything anywhere. For them specifically.
Yeah, I don't really know what is the actual root cause here, because like on the one hand it just seems bizarre to me, because if it was just Collective Shout, right? The Collective Shout's brag here, the thing that they're claiming to fame is like, oh, we sent in over 1,000 calls and we got them to like do this thing. Look at that.
Yeah.
Which like to me that
check that thing
can't be the answer. Because like we have over 100,000. I'm trying to find a site of grace before I go in there. Because like I don't know, I've seen the petitions, I've seen the outrage, I've seen like, you know, we have over 150,000 people signing petitions. We have people clogging Visa and MasterCard's like call centers day in, day out. We have been for a few days now, and all of a sudden, nothing, no response from them, right?
Yeah.
So like that, it can't be that they just like listened to like this one group, and that's it.
I think, yeah, and I think by and large,
then they want to do that, right? Then this is
yeah.
fully a thing that
they definitely got people up there that like agree with the shit, and the annoying part is that ultimately the way we break it is we need a money nerd on the inside that's got a spreadsheet that can show them a line going down if they go through with this. Because at that point, then they'll be like, oh no, oh cancel that. We just, the line goes down, bro. No, line got to go up. Line does not go down. You do not go down on these lines. Welcome to fun.
Yeah, I'm hearing that it's great. Hearing good things.
Yeah, this is I love liturgical. Town, that's a big badass word, liturgical. So you gotta light some shits. I'm gonna be honest too. This doesn't apply to everybody. This doesn't apply to chat, you know, because chat agrees with us, and I agree with chat.
Yeah.
But I think yeah, you're getting sniped.
Okay.
They can't go down without zinc. Tell you what, I've just took some zinc supplements, and I've never been more virile. The tennis coach is always saying this, but the
Okay, I cannot target them.
nope, you got to free aim this.
Okay. Yeah, this is gonna suck.
I like this area. This is fun. But you know me, I like the weird shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm just, you know, distracted.
This is like the first time on a major thing that I've seen. Not saying it's the first time ever. It's the first time I've seen where a lot of people have come out like in vigorous support of sex work more broadly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know if we traditionally include like porn artists as sex workers. I mean, I would say mostly because until now it wasn't like criminalized or anything. But it's the first time that I've seen any sort of support for sex workers, like on a massive scale. And I think we have just done so much damage collectively to sex work and sex workers for so long, not just like through institutional shit, but like also through the way people talk about them, you know, like all the stuff of like there's no such thing as like consensual sex work and this and that, and like making it like genuinely, like even from a left-wing perspective, making sex work a moral panic. Porn objectifies women, it destroyed this and that and like all this, and I'm not saying there's nothing necessarily wrong about it, especially like the industrial level, but like it basically made it so that once the far right decided we're actually going to start banning some shit de facto and de jure, there's not going to be there's not going to be any resistance to it, because we spent so long telling ourselves that, you know, sex work can't be consensual. We spent so long saying like all of the negative effects, and then all of a sudden now, freedom of choice is now gone from people that want to enjoy adult entertainment, which is basically everyone.
Yeah.
You know, that's the other problem with this conversation. You can't say I support, because then immediately someone's like, bro, do you jerk off to cat girl porn? I'm like, fuck, you want to go do the hard drive check right now on your shits too? Like, what are you, like, let's be serious here for a minute.
Yeah, it is also like I'm like in such
they
a
want to shame you for
stress-
support, because they're like, oh, if you care about this, that means you look at porn, bro. Like, Pornhub's like the second most visited website on the planet after Google. What are you talking
like,
about?
Everybody likes something out, you know. Not everybody, obviously. Nuance, etc., whatever. Who gives a shit?
Actually, you know what? Forget the nuance here. We're being radicals today, everyone.
No, you know
like
what?
I'm
tripling down on this. I'm Ace, and I like explicit material. You can all go fuck yourself on this one.
Yeah, you read it for the articles.
Exactly.
And
like, come the fuck on.
And that's what's so frustrating about it, because you've got like the, you know, like it's it's annoying because it's a subject everybody lies about. Basically, is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you're not gonna chat about it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's like an obsession with purity, like, and I've been seeing it in the like inner community stuff, because like there are people who are like, well, I mean, there's definitely some part, like there's definitely some stuff on itch that like shouldn't have been there, or is like, you know, fucked up, or like obscene or filthy or bad or whatever. And it's like, guys, I don't know how to tell you this, like, weird porn is not going to destroy society nearly as much or as quickly or at all, frankly. But like, you know, the evil here is the like fascist takeover of like our art and our culture. Like that will do us in way more than anything that any weirdo on itch could ever fucking release.
Yeah.
Like that is
And I
just
think-
scaremongering.
And I think what you're saying, Amidal, it is
Shit.
like that's an the problems are industrial, and instead of targeting the industry because that's difficult, people want to target women who engage in sex work, and they target artists who make pornography because, unlike the industry, those are easy, vulnerable targets you can go after. And you can still feel like, yeah, I stuck it to the man. You didn't stick it to fucking shit. Except for vulnerable people who like low-key kind of needed your support, or at least needed you to shut the fuck up, and you didn't.
Yeah.
Where's that wand?
Where is that last fucking thing?
The shit that gets me about this stuff shouldn't be here annoys the hell out of me, because like art is here and let people safely explore ideas. I mean, that's like, I don't, that drives me crazy when people are like, well, this shouldn't be here anyway. It's like, what the fuck? One, who put you in charge, Captain Dipshit? And two,
I do. Okay, so
just don't look at it. Don't look at it. You can set your filters and shit on these websites. On like fucking Steam, you can set your preferences on stuff like that. I've never seen what. I'm sick of all the porn on Pornhub. What?
One of my favorite things about like the policies that were handed down to like itch and was like, oh, you have to follow these policies now, is that they accidentally gave away the game. Oh, why am I out? Whoa, I got tabbed out of nowhere.
Uh-oh. Can we get an alt-tab check?
I was on Pornhub.
Oh, no, I'm not allowed to be on Pornhub in my state. But,
one of the things that was really, really funny about like the policies that itch had to like put up on like what content is or isn't allowed anymore is that they kind of accidentally gave away the game, because like one of the things that people are now banned from like making art about is like anything like scatological, which to me is hilarious because you've accidentally just like given away the entire thing now, because like there just is no moral argument to be made about that material. Like you can't say that you're objecting on ethical grounds or anything like that. You don't like it because it's gross. Like that's it.
yeah, that's it.
And like, to be fair, listen, you know,
I don't have to play the game. I don't
have
gotta play the game.
I don't want to play the game personally, but like, who gives a shit what I want? Like, why is it that what I want has to like matter in any way, shape, or form in this conversation? You know,
Because, and the thing is that if you are a prude about it and you're okay with this, is it never stops here.
no, it never
stops. It never stops until you stop them. Because it's porn now, because they know that they can get people sexual embarrassment in this society to stop them from caring. By the way, Chad, if you want to know some freaky shit,
somebody please tell me where the last thing is. I need help.
if you're like, in my household, we don't look at freaky shit, okay, go talk to the tennis coach, okay? Because then you're going to find out a lot about your wife. She didn't know. She tried to tell you. But you weren't listening, okay? Look, I get it. I, too, like ruining my relationships, but
Go up a ladder in the middle and turn left. Ugh, okay.
it never stops there, because next it's going to be some fucking GTA 6 is going to come out, and it's going to be 2003 all over again.
Mm-hmm. Jack
And it's
Thompson
gonna
is
be
going
all-
to rise from his grave. I'm assuming he died.
And because GTA makes too much money, GTA's not going to get hit by it, but then they're going to start blicking out a bunch of other
that
shit.
one.
Must be that big one.
Yeah. I just need
That-
to figure out how to get there.
See if you can skirt along that wall.
I
love the jump
absolutely
button.
can.
Yeah, and then like it's never gonna. They're gonna come for you M-rated games. They're gonna come for you Stellar Blades after that because you think that the people that want to get rid of like the real freaky porn don't also want to get rid of your Stellar Blade.
I did this one. Shit.
All right, well let's see what
Okay,
can we see
I've done
here.
this one. I've done that,
That one in the tower's lit.
I did that one down there.
That one's down there. So we're looking for the fourth one.
Is it that one over there? Is there one over
You got
there?
the binoculars?
I
It looks
might.
like there's one in there.
Let's go there. Listen, no time to overthink it. We just gotta move. Fuck off. I feel like I did this one.
But like the other three we looked at were lit, right?
Yeah. I was where I had to be, but I couldn't light it.
Well, let's take a look from here. This one is lit.
Okay, so this one is lit. The one down
got off
in the
the
middle
block.
is already lit. Fuck, it's harder to see in this one.
Well, let's go just straight back for that tower then.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, loot.
I'll take it. What were we
They're
talking?
like chat.
Listen.
If I'm going to convince, if this was my chat, I would convince them by saying they're coming for Danganronpa next.
Well, I mean, but like, listen, not to get too extreme about it or anything, or sound like I'm scaremongering or anything, but like, there is 100% like multiple cases of precedents. Okay, so
Are we sure the one in that tall tower is lit?
I thought I did that one. I guess I could try. I guess I haven't because I don't know how to get on that roof specifically.
Let's look down.
The
and
one
see if we
right
can map this
there?
out. Drop down to the
Literally
left.
cannot. Drop down to the left.
no. Turn around. Turn around. There. There's a bridge.
Yeah.
Little like. Little of. I don't know what you'd call this, flying buttress type shit that leading over here.
Okay. But then I don't know how to get up. Oh, that's how.
You just jump it. Heal. Smash that heal button. Smash that like button. Oh no no!
Do I have to relight
Going-
all of them now?
You have to relight all of them. I
that
think
sucks.
going for the ladder instead of the kill might have been the greed. I think that was the greed.
I was trying to go for the ladder. Or are you trying to say that that was the bad
Like
move that I shouldn't have?
You should. Oh, the torches do stay lit.
Oh, they do stay?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, then fine. Fuck it. I don't. Then who cares?
I remember this being like a Castlevania level for some reason where you had to just do the shit perfect, and if you didn't, like, get fucked.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if that's the case, then like, fuck it. Who cares?
I mean, I tell you what, Chad, I'm telling you, though, like, the scene I've seen from V3 is crazy. The thing I needed, I couldn't believe it, right? And it's just boobs. I still couldn't believe it.
Okay. How the fuck do I get back there from here?
Let's see if we can identify anything.
It's that one, I think, specifically, that leads you in. So I'm just gonna kind of run over there, specifically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should let
Do
chat
I
know
try
that
to
you
kill the archer when I'm there, or do I just try to run for it?
you're running forward. You're gonna die,
Okay.
and you've got a ranged option. You've got your magic. I would pick these guys off because they're gonna cause you nothing
Yeah, I think
but
that's fair.
grief. At least making sure that guy goes right here. It's tanky. Yeah, heal up though.
Oh, yeah,
Before they
yeah,
shoot
yeah.
you again. Oh, I was mad aggro. Yeah, Vivian. No, not Vivian. You're Vivian. You're not
That's me.
chat. I'm talking to chat.
A seal was broken.
Yes,
in
chat.
town.
Vivian put me on the case
Oh yeah, to help with
for their Danganronpa
I
video.
actually,
So
to be fair, I asked you for like help for the next 3 thumbnails, if you're willing. It's this.
I can do all 3.
It's this one, and then I have to make a 0 escape one, and then a 100-line one. And
The more I look at the thumbnail I made for you, the happier I am with it. It probably still needs a few tinkers here and there, but like
it looks so good.
it is.
Oh, I see what's happening.
Welcome.
I kind of wanted a different Ash summon than the one that I have before I get to Millennia, because I know that,
You got time.
like,
You've got plenty of
the
time.
mimic tier is actually bad for her specifically
Yeah, but you've got a ton of time, so
because it's basically
This is a big
like
area.
a free healing sponge.
hey, it's that boss from Night Rain.
Yeah. Where do you get Tish?
I don't know.
Because Tish
I'll look it up.
feels like maybe a good choice.
Because Tish is what, like, I don't know if there's a better one in Shadows of the Erd Tree, but wasn't Tish like the second best one in the base game at least?
Not spelled that
Black
way.
Knife Tish. Tish.
Yeah.
You pronounce it Tish or Tish?
Tisce or something like that.
It's by the Moonlight Greatsword. You might have already got it then.
But I thought I didn't.
You might not have leveled her up. One of the super ones in that bottom
Black Flame
area.
Lutel, Jawray Puppet, Tier,
Yeah, I don't see it.
Banished Knight, Twin Sage, Manservant.
Oh, then it should be easy to pick up then,
Okay.
if at whatever point we go back. I am like very excited though for everyone to get to see the Danganronpa thumbnail because I'm very
oh my
like
god,
I'm Kyle
you've been
posting
doing
it as I'm
so
looking at
good.
it. I'm just
Whoa.
really hoping it works out for you.
They deal a lot more damage than they do in Night Rain.
Oh, in Night Rain, they're straight booty. No wonder they got upgraded to some boss shit.
Can I summon yet? I miss my friends.
You can summon wherever.
I couldn't summon back there.
I am gonna share the thumbnail on a Danganronpa chat on the server.
Yeah, please, absolutely. I want Clive and I want Riz. We love Riz Captain Steiner. Like, I'm not gonna summon for Millennia. I know that that's one of the fights that like everybody's gonna be like, you have to do it one-on-one, and I kind of want to do it one-on-one, but like, you know.
I mean, you can't do it because you watch me mad solo her ass. Like,
oh, I just know that people will get weird about it if I don't, you know?
no, they won't. This is the chat. There's going to be so many summons lined up for that fight.
Yeah. What if Let Me
Solo Her?
Well, okay, if Let Me
gotta do
Solo
it then,
Her
kinda.
is around, then I have to, because the experience alone of just like being able to have a celebrity on stream is worth like
Yeah.
depriving me of a 1v1 on Millennia. Like, like 100%.
Filth is spelled Filth, right?
Filth. Yeah, that's filth.
Okay, thank you. The Halleck tree is so cool.
It is honestly really cool. It is giving me I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's the zone in Dark Souls 1 that is the lead up to Ash Lake.
The Great Hollow.
Yeah. It's like a fun open
It's a fun version of that.
It's an open concept version of Great Hollow, and also you have a jump button.
Yeah, what
Or,
if you
I'm sorry,
didn't have a jump button and there was basilisks?
Like a working jump button. Not Dark Souls 1's.
Strangle your controller.
Yeah.
You grinded here to get the round white outfits and the trumpet weapon. Oh, you can cosplay these guys? I knew you could get the trumpet. If you can cosplay them, that's crazy. So fun.
I'm also saying this as though like I'm not 100% gonna eventually like do seamless co-op with like, oh my god, that I'm not like eventually gonna do like seamless co-op with like Sunny or someone and like 2v1 Millennia, because like of course I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
You don't like hold B, let go, press B again to jump a half second later. I love hold B and then tap B really quickly to jump.
It's one of my favorite things
It's one
to
of my
do,
favorite
actually.
techs and it's one of my favorite techs in Bloodborne, a game that will not let you do anything else.
My favorite tech in Bloodborne is accidentally emoting because you're holding down the X button and you use your motion controls.
Yeah. I love chat. Who here loves using motion controls?
I'm never finishing that Bloodborne video. Holy shit.
Don't talk like that. You got it.
Between that and Castlevania and, well, okay, Nin's going to edit the Yakuza video. So, like, I'm in a weird spot where it's like I kind of got to put the Bloodborne video on a little bit of a shelf so I can get the Yakuza stuff prepped so that can, like, go out. But then I got to see for when I sell out and start talking to
I love
advertisers
accidentally
if they want
pointing
Bloodborne
down
or
while fighting
Castlevania.
Orphan.
Whether or not the Bloodborne video or the Castlevania video comes next depends entirely on whether or not advertisers want one or the other, is what it's going to come down to.
Mm-hmm. I might make a concession. I might make a concession on summoning for Millennia if I can get Final Fantasy 16 crowd in, because if we could do it with like a Clive, Joshua, Jill party, I think I would really like that.
That would be fun.
I think that would probably make me feel pretty good. Also, I'm sorry, whoever is Clive or Fantasy, your cosplay is so fucking good.
It's so good.
Like, I looked at it and I'm like, honestly, oh fuck, I fell.
Why no Sid? We could do Sid.
Sure.
That's rough, buddy.
We have a Sid. Yeah, sometimes you fall.
If your Danganronpa video isn't a hit, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna leave the shit on autoplay because I can't watch it.
I hope
for
it's
like
good.
6 more months.
I feel like I'm always kind of fumbling around it is sort of the problem. Like, it feels like I've reviewed the script a couple times. I didn't have as much time to work on it as I would have liked, of course. Story of my life or whatever. But there is... Like, I'm just kind of worried that, like, I feel like I haven't gotten it as much yet. And that sucks because, like, the video is being edited. Like, there's, you know...
Yeah.
It's done.
Dang, I did count on the thumbnail. I apologize that the people might not realize how gay of an industry we're running here, because I did count. There are 4 sets of boobs visible on screen. One set has a red circle around it. There's no bulge. There's nothing gay on here, but there is Joe Biden.
There is Joseph Biden.
Yeah. I'm sorry, there's 5 sets of visible boobs. I apologize.
Joseph Biden's, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so if we count Joe Biden's, that's 6.
Oh, I get it, because
Joe
it's very
Biden
stoned.
from Killer 7, yeah.
Yeah.
Killer 7.
I'm so sad
awesome.
that I wasn't able to fucking play it this month because of my stupid schedule. I really genuinely hope that this Patreon monthly payout thing happens. Ow. Because, like, I think that, like, as much as I would still like to do a video every month, and I would still try to stick to that as much as possible, I think getting, like, little lips into next month where it's just like, oh, you know, if it's like the 31st and, like, you know, things aren't coming together, I can at least, like, tell myself, hey, you know, I can take another day, you know?
Yeah. I think that'll be good for your mental health. I think that'll be good for your videos themselves. I think that'll help the quality of them, because I'm not sure when this, like, started. It felt like in the last few months, really, like, you started to get hammered by this schedule thing.
I think it's just
And,
been
like,
that I've been hammered and I have not yet been able to recover since coming back from Spain. Because, like, I managed to, like, go to Spain and do all of that, and it was very cool and fun. And
That's
then the
right, that
semester
was-
kicked off immediately when I got back, and I
was,
just
like, January or
have
some
not
shit?
had time to, like, actually, like, calm down and put things together. And I'm not going to. Next month, I have more shit going on. Like,
Yeah.
you know, Locke is going to be visiting the first week, and then the second week I'm going to be in Ohio, and then the third week I'm going to be babysitting my little sister, and then, like, you know, and on and on and on and on. Like, ooh, I should probably find a thing.
What are you doing in Ohio?
Oh, visiting friends. It should probably be relaxed. Where the fuck is my stuff to cure Scarlet Rot? This one.
So, yeah, you do decide how Patreon runs, some guy. The issue is that for a while, wasn't it set up on Patreon where it was like there were 2 ways you could charge? It's like per product or per month. But if you did one, you could switch to the other. But if you wore one of them, you couldn't switch at all, right? Wasn't it some shit like that?
So, like, the original plan of it was, like, you could choose to either have a monthly payout schedule system or a per release system. And I originally chose per release because I figured that it would keep me honest. And the last thing that I wanted to do was, like, get passive income from people and then never deliver on a product, you know?
So you didn't want to be a YouTuber that puts out a video every 3 years.
Yeah. Like, I didn't want to do that to my patrons, so I'm like, if I don't have a video out this month, then I don't get paid for it. And you know, I don't know if it was like 5 or 6 years now that I've been, like, putting out a video every month without exception. But I've had an incredibly consistent schedule for many, many years. So, like, I would feel probably safer doing monthly by now because I've worked myself into the habit of doing it.
Yeah.
But also, now it is out of my hands because Patreon wants to move everyone to a monthly payout. Like, they've been sunsetting the per creation payout method for a while now. But for some reason, they just have not ever been able to, like, facilitate the process for me in any reasonable amount of time, because I've tried for years now to get off of per creation and into monthly, and they've been giving me the runaround, like, ever since. So, and Sonny, yeah, you're right. Out of my pause, I'm sorry.
That is so annoying that, like, they just wouldn't let you do that. I mean,
well, I mean,
get it.
It's my curse.
I get,
like correct.
Yeah.
You know, not to sound dire or whatever about it, but, like, it is my curse, isn't it?
Yeah.
YouTube doesn't let me partner anymore because of an error that, like, they've never been able to elaborate on. But, like, here we are. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, so annoying. I'm thinking about your reasoning though of like, you know, I don't want to, you know, I used to be that way early on when my videos were just like 15 minutes long and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be doing that anymore. The because I was pretty good, and then I let a couple months happen where there was like, I remember,
Amidel, sorry, let me just really quickly address this. Amidel, yeah, I haven't been on streaming on Twitch, and I have like made a message. I made a post trying to like let everybody know that like I'm not doing that anymore. So like, if you are a sub to me on Twitch, please cancel that subscription and either put it towards Patreon, or you know, hold on to it. You deserve to have money, and you should get yourself something nice.
yeah, and like, so to the thing I was saying though
Sorry
about like,
again, yeah.
if you're looking at like a monthly thing and you're like, I want to put something out every month, eventually your projects need to get too long for that.
Yeah,
to actually be maintainable as a one.
I cut a lot of stuff that I wanted to talk about in my Danganronpa video down to like make the video short enough that like we could reasonably put it together in a very small time frame, because like this month got away from me immediately, because like you have to remember, end of June I was still teaching summer class, and then I went immediately from summer class to Anthrocon, came back, got sick like maybe like a few days after that, and then I've been sick for like all month, and now I'm like finally back, but like, you know, by the time I finally got back, it was the last like 10 days of the month, and I hadn't gotten footage for like 2 of the 3 games that I was going to talk about in the video. So like I was just immediately like in a position where it's like there's no way that I could like do this, you know?
Yeah. And I think that the people that go out of their way to support on Patreon anyway generally are like doing it because they want to support and are not going to be like, no video this month, I cancel.
I was worried
I've
about
never
that,
had
like,
it.
genuinely.
I've never particularly had an issue with that. I also do have the advantage of like, I guess, having a very open line of communication with patrons through the combination of streaming and the game club. And video, so like there's content consistently through the streaming, and there's always like I think I saw the first month that I didn't have a video come out. Once I started doing videos monthly, the first month that didn't have a video was December 2023. And then that was because the video that came out in January 2024 was the Onyx video. And I was like, oh. So I could like take my time on some shit if I need to. And get something
That's what I was waiting
like
for.
done. Yeah. And it would work out. Because other than the new Pokemon video, I have no idea when my next video is gonna be out, because we're looking at
I was about
We're
to
looking
say,
at a
please
2.
tell me he fell to his death. That would have been really fucking funny.
the next 3 videos coming up are 90 minutes on Bloodborne, 2 hours on Castlevania, 3 hours on Yakuza. I counted that wrong. I'm sorry. It'll be about 4 hours on Yakuza. That's also because I had a lot of success doing like I did the 1 series retrospective with Final Fantasy and enjoyed it so much that I'm like, I'm gonna go back and finish the Castlevania one and do Yakuza, because that's like a fixation at this point that I had to just quell. And then I finished the Yakuza 1 script, and it was 5,500 words long. And now I'm like, I didn't talk about enough, I felt like, that I wanted to in this section, but I gotta leave something for Yakuza 2, I suppose. Oh yeah, Philip, it's bad because instead of getting footage, I'm just like playing 90 minutes of unrelated gameplay while I'm reacting to someone else's Bloodborne video. That's the content that's gonna take me 8 months to create. Actually, let me get a timestamp check. A time check on that, Philip, on the Castlevania video, because somehow I feel like that's wrong. Okay.
Shit. He sniped me.
Damn.
That's 100.
The Halictree's fucking your shit up.
That has to be a player, though.
Probably. That definitely is.
Like, that's way too much.
16,000. We go on Vampire Killer.
Okay, that's fine.
18.
It's all good.
Philip, I'm wrong. The Castlevania video is going to be about 4 hours also.
Ooh, Bopper, it's starting.
What's starting?
I don't know if you remember this. You probably do. But a while ago, you maybe made a comment where you were like, if any YouTuber out there, if any YouTuber out there makes a video longer than an hour, that video almost de facto sucks.
I'm going to defend myself on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, check it. Let me count this. For that 4-hour Castlevania video, some of that 4-hour Castlevania, by the way, video is going to be...
It's just you gooning. Yeah.
I'm posting the Dark Side Phil tapes. I'm also including...
Well, that way you're out that way you're out in front of it, you know?
I hope everybody knows that, like a fucking cathedral, I have my computer set up, and then above my computer, I have a Castlevania Order of Ecclesia poster as, like, literally the centerpiece of the room, flanked by 1931 Dracula, and flanked on the right by my Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah Giant Monsters All-Out Attack poster. But I'm going to defend myself. So the 4 hours, first of all, is going to include a re-release of the 4 Castlevania videos I already did in there.
Mm-hmm.
Castlevanias 1, 2, 3, and The Adventure are going to be included in that. And I'm going to re-edit them very slightly just to kind of fit them into this longer video. But it's going to be 4 hours long, and I'm going to be talking about 15 games.
Okay, so this isn't Mahler, this is Noah Caldwell-Gervais.
Yeah. 15 fucking games. All right? So, I think that excuses me. Now, if it was one game for 4 hours, I'd say you had my ass fried.
Aw, man.
God damn it. The Halictree kicks ass.
Is kind of rough. To be fair, I am very gung-ho right now, but like...
Yeah. Philip, the answer is actually no. The Bloodborne, Castlevania, and Yakuza videos all at once has definitely pretty bad for me.
Yeah, I mean,
because
listen,
I
feel weird about it because like I'm out here, like I'm pretty sure my Danganronpa video is gonna be like 35 minutes, and I'm talking about all 3 of them. Like I really tried to be as like concise as possible.
Yeah, I also know that my Yakuza video, like the 5,500 words or the 6,000, it might expand up to be about 6,000 for Yakuza 1. A lot of that is also like that'll be the game I talk about the longest because there's a lot of like, we're setting up the cultural context of
Yeah.
Yakuza as a series, how it sort of plays as a retro revival of Japanese crime cinema and its sort of influences. And the games are all very much like, it's the Call of Duty of niche gaming. There have been 25 games in 20 years. I can't talk for 45 minutes about, I mean, I could talk for hours about all of them, but it's like a good video that isn't just like we're vibing out and chatting about it and keeping everything kind of nice and tight. Yeah, that's going to be the longest game that gets talked about. Maybe like 0 or 7 are longer because of 7's obviously the huge change to turn-based combat, and change of main character, and really the complete turn towards absurdist humor. And then 0's like the one everyone is like, this is the best game ever made. But I think 4 hours for 15 games may not be that much. It really isn't. It's like 15 minutes a game. Even less than that, because I consciously talk for less time about the 2 Kid Dracula games because, you know, Kid Dracula on Game Boy is just the NES game, but like actually good. Whoa. Call the hammer. My favorite spell in the game is the hammer.
The hammer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think all those videos are stressing me out because
I had to lapse into hyper concentration for a moment.
Oh, you really did. That's okay. I'm yammering for chat like owl. Again, the house is rocking and you're flying left, right, forwards, and backwards. And I'm just over here like straight yapping. Yeah. But that's what I'm here for during the moments of hyper concentration. But yeah, to answer Philip's question from earlier, the reason why I'm sorry. The reason why all of these videos are fucking me up is because I think I'm at the worst point for literally all of them, which is that the Castlevania video, I have to beat Vampire Killer. That's it. Buddy, that game sucks. It is not worse than Haunted Castle, but it is worse than Haunted Castle.
Is this a shortcut that I unlocked, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Dark Souls is so back. And then I have to record the audio for it, and I need to I think going back to also have to beat the PS2 versions of the Yakuza games for footage and to confirm a lot of things has been very draining. Even though they're very fun, it's like I just want to stay on 5 because I'm almost to 0, but I'm playing through 1 and 2 again. PS2 versions.
Yeah.
It sort of felt weird because I played the Kiwami remakes, and when I was talking to Nin and we decided to do the retrospective and everything, it was well, the first part of that video cannot get even made until I play 1 and 2. Yeah, Dayru, Matthew Matos's Bioshock Infinite video does have one specific word choice.
Oh, yeah.
That's rough.
All right, Loretta.
What's up, Justin? Oh, Justin, we were talking about how you just straight up sent your just crazy ass hard drive shit to me earlier. I asked for some Danganronpa V3 gooning, and you sent me the craziest Rule 34 I've ever seen.
Horse Girl. Oh shit, we're playing Uma Musume.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't it great? Yeah, I got it saved on here somewhere, Justin. There it is. Oh, Sonny, it's not that interesting. He just said the N-word. That's it.
Oh yeah.
It was not a broader point. I think the broader point that he was making was accusing the game of cowardice.
Yeah,
for
not using
doing it.
Yeah, not using racial slurs.
Which, if the game came out in... Honestly, I'm trying to think back to BioShock Infinite, and it's like social commentary and stuff. It's hard to think back to BioShock Infinite in 2025 because, like, nowadays that would be like some MAGA shit, and they would definitely be like saying it. I mean, there's like a non-zero chance that Trump's about to say the shit just to get people off of the Epstein stuff. Like, Trump's about to drop the N-word. I guarantee you.
Oh,
I wonder
some
what the
kind of
Vegas odds of that
shit is gonna happen.
Well, I wonder what the odds of that are. Like, he's definitely gonna like just say it.
Mm-hmm.
Loretta Night Rain down. You don't know why he felt the need to say it during his Demon Souls commentary too?
Wait,
what?
why did he say it in his... Wait, what?
Wait. Okay, because, like, the thing about the BioShock thing is that, like... You know, isn't it funny how you can say, like, one thing and then, like, make a thing you said that you shouldn't have said sound, like, more reasonable? Unless Moog is just fucking around, which might be. I would like to confirm that. Upcoming from the New York Times, Mr. Sir President Trump courts controversy with racially tinged remarks. Okay, Moog Lord of Blood is spreading misinformation.
Oh, okay. That is...
By the way, Eric, that is a masterful New York Times headline.
God.
And then in about 10 years, they're going to claim they were always against him for saying that shit.
Yeah. They're going to advertise themselves as, like, the last bastion against the, like, rising tide of fascism or whatever, and it's going to be like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. If there's one guy that's going to spread misinformation, it's going to be Moog Lord of Blood.
Yeah. Moog, Lord of Blood, where were you on January 6th?
Where was the Moog Lester on January 6th?
Where was the Moog Lester?
Can someone check,
on
like,
January
Trump's,
6th?
Like, shit, release the files, PHILES. Can someone check Trump's fucking pardon list and see if Moog Lester is on there? I bet he is.
I believe it.
That guy's fucking crazy, by the way.
Who,
that guy
Lester?
sucks. Oh, fucking Donald Trump.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah,
Donald
I don't
Trump
want to say any hot takes here, but, like, that guy's fucking crazy. I hate that dude.
Everyone, let's take a moment and pause the stream here so that we can process this fucking truth nuke that Bopper left us.
I was thinking about this earlier because I was watching the episode of Smiling Friends where they have the president on there, and I'm like, this president acts like Pete Hegseth. And I'm like, holy shit, like Pete Hegseth has got to go. But I'm also like, to fucking who cares if he goes or not, because he's going to get replaced by Trump. Like, that's where we're at. Like, you got, like, straight up dummies and morons and dipshits in, like, every position of power. And I'm like, I don't even give a fuck if they get, like, impeached or removed or whatever, because they're just going to get replaced by Trump. I mean, like, and not to advocate for President Vance, you know,
President
because
Vance
fuck
is
him, but
toothless.
Donald Trump,
like, there is not a wit that he could fucking do.
the New York Times is going to come out in like 12 years and talk about how Donald Trump should have got 25th Amendmented and that they were always saying that shit, when it turns out that he had like stage 11 Alzheimer's in like 2026. But yeah, like fucking Donald Trump. I don't know. I feel like maybe this chat might be upset if I say it, but like I think he sucks. I think he sucks a lot of ass.
That is.
I think he's dumb as. I think he's dumb. I think he's dumb as
Pat,
fuck.
That's
the primary thing, right? That's the primary thing. I think he's stupid as hell. Above everything else, he's dumb as fuck. Have you ever listened to him talk?
Yes, I live in the United States of America, and unfortunately, that kind of makes it so that I'm like forced to.
You ever like Chad, if you've never, like, just turn on the news and like listen to him like answer the question, like he goes to like some other fucking country or something. Like, I don't know, he's like doing like a thing, because that's the thing presidents
Revenge.
do, you know, like I feel bad a little bit for some of these jackoffs in the European Union because I can't imagine being like Emmanuel Macron living the MILF guy dream, and then all of a sudden you're like,
wow, please try to respect the office.
Imagine being like that guy. You're like, I won the MILF guy Olympics here. I married my first grade teacher or whatever. And then you're being told you got to meet with Donald Trump now. What? And you got to sit in a fucking room, and then you're getting grilled by reporters. Listen to like him answer some questions. It's like crazy. It's crazy. Like the dude's straight fucking nuts. He's straight fucking nuts out of his mind.
Put that take in the Hadron Collider. We have superconductors to cool.
Orange Man bad is often said derisively, but it's the most reliable political instinct you can have. I'm sorry. I'm gonna like. I can get. I understand why maybe some people fell for the shit in like 2016, but like the 2024 shit's like fucking wild to me. Like, how'd you fall for it? How did you fall for it? And now you're gonna sit here and be like, he's not what we voted for. Like the dipshit was president before.
What changed?
He was president before, and he Grover Cleveland your ass. Like, what are you talking about? Oh my god.
I mean, listen. My general outrage right now is that there's just like I have to keep on constantly like asking some of my like history buff friends to just remind me that like Nazi Germany was taken over by like dumb motherfuckers. Like they also were dumb and sucked real bad in a way that was like humiliating and frustrating because like the like agony that I have now is that like the people in charge of our country are so embarrassingly stupid that like I just like I can't bear it. Like it sometimes it just genuinely feels like skin crawling. Just
I don't want to say anything that's going to come off as maybe bias, but like
well, you've been like doing great so far. With
I don't want to say anything that's biased, but like these guys are definitely dumber than the Nazis were that took over Germany. Because, like, talking because like I've got these former history teachers that I talk to a lot, and one of the things he always talks about is like, you know, as out of his mind crazy as Hitler was by the end, they really did they laid a very strong foundation within the state itself to complete the takeover. Mm-hmm. And that was like both within the state and as like a propaganda machine. Like you got to think, they've lost, like these fucking morons have lost popular support for their dipshit agenda in less than 6 months. That's impressive. Yes, they've captured the Supreme Court, but they forgot to capture anything else. So like anything that like can actually, like I don't know if you saw that Trump military parade, but I saw clips of it. That shit was so embarrassing. I was afraid, like everybody else was, that like they were gonna be just goose stepping and shit, and it was gonna be like this like Nazi ass looking triumph of the will shit, and like it was just like schlubby looking dudes that looked like they wanted to quit, just kind of walking down the street, and I'm like, that's their monopoly of violence that they're gonna use to coerce the populace. These dudes just want to go home and like jerk off. Like that's what they got. They're not even flying the drones. They're carrying them. Pete Hegseth's out here like taking photo ops, fake ass workout. This is fucking Instagram clout aura farming ass government. It really is the government of scammers. I think that part of it also is that like honestly, long term, is Trump interested in the fascist takeover? I have no clue. What I know he definitely wants for sure, though, is that he just wants one last get of the bag. He wants the scammers to have one last free reign. 4 years of nothing but scams. Let the gambling addict companies and let the crypto, Bitcoin, nonsense, Ethereum, blockchain guys, meme coin, made coin, banana coin, take everyone's money. That's literally what it's about. It fucking let's funnel all of the public money into Andrew Schultz. Yeah.
It's so
Like, this is
stupid.
the scam presidency. So I don't know. I don't think they got it in them. I don't think they got it in them to do anything but scams. I don't. I think they're too dumb.
I hope.
Was JD Vance going to complete the thing? Also, the other thing is that the 1930s in Germany, they were coming out of like actual catastrophe. You know, and that also like greased the fuck up that population to buy into all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You're coming out of World War One, coming out of just that horrible depression in Germany after World War One. So you got fucking humiliated, by the way, because you fought a dumbass war you shouldn't have fought. You got your ass beat. You got an ass beat in a war.
Oh.
Okay, that was World War One, right? Like a dumbass.
Hurting me and I didn't notice.
You're shooting mustard gas and shit into the wind that blows back on you. So morale's terrible. You lose that war because you're fucking idiot. And then your like economy's destroyed, and you got all that shit that just greased everybody up for the culture war. That greased everybody up for the economic bullshit. It greased everybody up to fall for the National Socialist nonsense of like we're for the worker. It got them all going. Here, it's all in your fucking head. It's on your fucking head. What is it? Litter boxes in the classroom and shit. Is that what we're basing this off of? Like you have one fake news story and I'm outraged and scared. Fuck 'em.
Listen, there's a fuck, I can't remember if it was in Utah or Nevada. I don't know. In one of the states, there was a law banning a law that got passed banning chemtrails. So, for those of you who might blissfully not know what that is, chemtrails is a conspiracy theory that like jet planes when they fly through the air are leaving behind secret chemicals in the air to control the population. I don't want to
Brock, is this real?
I don't want to sound too biased here, but they aren't real. Those weird trails behind planes when they fly through the sky that you see sometimes, that is just that is just like condensation in the air that like follows, because like the jet is really hot, so like when it's passing through cold air, like the air like shifts and moves around and then like recondenses after it, and it just looks like it's coming out of the plane because the planes are going really fast, really really far away from you, so like everything kind of smooshes together in your line of sight. Contrails. Thank you. I
hope I'm right too, Sonny. I have in my rampage here just now, I do want to say that like I have some hope that we make it through this, because ultimately the way we make it through this is if you can get, I know the line is like if we have free and fair elections, and I know that is a genuine concern. That is a huge concern if we have free and fair elections going forward. If you get a Democratic president in 2028 that has any semblance of guts, then the only part of the government that's backing up all the Trump shit's the Supreme Court. And we all know that the Supreme Court's politically motivated. So all it's going to take is a Democratic president doing the same shit, different subject. The Supreme Court's going to reverse every single one of their dumbass decisions that they aren't explaining. So we have to find a way to survive until that. And also, like, that motherfucker, like Clarence Thomas and shit, like, that dude can't live much longer.
Yeah.
I say that, he's going to live to be 110. They're going to be wheeling him out there, looking like RoboCop and shit.
Anyway,
maybe that's why you can't take pictures in the Supreme Court. Maybe he's already dead. I don't know.
I want to change topics. This is starting to bum me out.
Yeah.
Like, no disrespect. Like, it's an important conversation to have. I understand that. But also just like, these guys suck.
Yeah. The final note, Chad, is that we're gonna win.
I mean, they again, they're trying to ban porn, and I feel like that might not go over well.
We've won
with a lot of their constituents, because what was you said earlier? Pornhub is what, the #2 website?
I actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious. I want to see what that number is. Let's see. I wonder if Pornhub still does like the. Pornhub is 18th. Check this shit out. Pornhub is 18th.
behind what?
Well, no, let me tell you this one. Let me get. Here's the killer. Pornhub is 18th. Netflix is 20.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna throw myself off of a roof. Here's your number. It goes Google.com, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. Number five. This is where you start breaking out the nice kills. Chat GPT. Number 5. Number 6. Twitter.
Still, Jesus.
Yeah.
I feel
Number
like Twitter
7 is
used to be
WhatsApp.
way more. WhatsApp, I think, is because of international audiences.
Yeah.
Like basically everybody that I know in like Europe and like I think also it's popular in South America. Like uses WhatsApp. Like that is just like a huge. Is just like it's a huge international audience.
Yeah. Reddit is 8. Wikipedia is 9. 10 and 11 shock me. Well, 10 is Yahoo Japan. That doesn't really shock me because, again, if that's the big website there. But 11 in general is Yahoo.
Huh.
That surprises me because if you ask me
I
right
don't know
now,
anybody who's ever gone to Yahoo.
I know Yahoo like anyone. I don't know anybody that goes to Yahoo that isn't like your like mom that's in her 50s. Like, I would have assumed that shit like AOL'd or something. Like, I knew Yahoo News still existed, but I thought that was all that was left of it.
Carried by the over
Yahoo
60
is hard
crowd.
carried. Yeah.
Let's listen. Can we kill this guy? He probably gives me something good.
I probably gives you junk.
Ugh. I mean, killed Kryl, so.
Fandom is 36. Fandom is 36, which I should note is lower than X Hamster and X Videos.
I don't think I know fandom.
You don't know the fandom
Oh,
wiki?
like fandom wiki, like the so
Like
that
fandom,
the
the
entire
entire-
conglomerate is 36.
the entire conglomerate, because it's all under the same domain, fandom.com.
Jesus.
And then you get slashes, so it's 36, but it's lower than X Hamster and X Videos. X Video, this is wild. X Video, more traffic per year than Twitch. Oh man, you got Blick. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I wonder what the like carbon emissions from Fandom Wiki is, right? Like that's got to be relative to what it does. That's got to be like the least optimized, most dangerous website on the planet.
What, fandom wiki?
Yeah.
I mean, fandom wiki's just gotta suck, I assume.
Yeah. ChatGPT at 5 is crazy though. I'm so glad I got out of education.
ChatGPT at 5, respectfully, feels artificially inflated.
ChatGPT at 5 is probably artificially inflated, but like probably because they like running that shit on the background of everybody's computer.
Yeah,
So it's like probably
that's
a
what
real
I'm-
number, but it's a captive audience.
Yeah, like that's, you know, if you're running Windows 11, like you might be getting pinged as like a ChatGPT visitor or something, you know?
Yeah. LinkedIn at 17 is crazy. Like,
LinkedIn
What the fuck?
right above Pornhub.
yeah. It's a Canadian company. I didn't know that.
I just listen. I've had a lot of weird conversations with people, with family, with even a couple of friends about ChatGPT and like AI generated stuff, and like I have to come at it through like my own like perspective on it. I think that if you try to make like a highly moral argument for or against, you just start to end up in the soup like really quickly. Like it's the reason why like I just categorically don't like anything to do with the argument of like trying to like go at it from the angle of it being like copyright infringement, because I just think that ultimately that argument doesn't really work for me. Just because like it is too easy to use greater copyright legislation to like ruin something like sampling in music, which is a thing that is so commonplace that like, you know, everyone knows music and likes music that has samples in it, right? But like this policy, like if we litigated ChatGPT as like plagiarism or theft or copyright infringement through it, then all we would be doing is essentially like giving companies free like reign to just like immediately start obliterating a ton of like music, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't think that that's I don't think that that's good, you know? But
yeah,
like,
I'm gonna be honest.
I also think that that's just like working too hard for too little payoff, because like my stance against like using ChatGPT or generative AI or whatever is that I just personally find it distasteful. Like I just don't like the product.
Oh, I think that this is just out in the open. Like this is like the CIA dropping crack in LA. Like that's what I think it is. I don't like it because I think it turns your brain into mush. And I think if we were saying we're just distributing meth in schools to help the kids focus, everybody would rightfully be like, that's fucking crazy. And it's the same thing. And we're going to get a bunch of studies in 40 years that are like 8-year-olds have Alzheimer's now because of ChatGPT. It is going to turn our brain. I'm full like moral panic, bang the hammer. You just ban the shit because it's so bad for your brain.
That's at least a better argument than like trying to build some kind of like objective like structure that could be used against you. You know?
Yeah. I think it is an anti-human piece of shit technology. So that's my moral argument.
I would argue that
it
is at least anti-sentient. Yeah.
I think it's anti-human more broadly. I don't think it's about anti-sentience. I think it wants to kill us all.
I'm fighting you on a Therian thing. Don't mind me.
Okay.
I'm saying it because it's too hard to explain.
No,
we're saying the same thing. I'm being a pedant.
We're saying the same thing. Being a pedant doesn't matter in the instance of ChatGPT. Doesn't even want you to think about what spaghetti meal you're going to make without like pummeling information into it.
We should come out thinking about things, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think
goodbye.
Because I've heard people be like, oh, ChatGPT is really helpful for me because if I don't feel like thinking about what I want for dinner, I'll just ask ChatGPT, and I'm like, oh, like your brain's gonna die. Like whatever little part of the brain like actually handles that part of like what am I gonna eat thing is like gonna die. Like it's gonna stop working at some point, right? It's like any other muscle.
All right, here we go. Magic Lamau.
It is true, Eric. I will be using ChatGPT. Everyone else will be using ChatGPT. I will not be using ChatGPT. My build is going to be so overpowered when the AI bubble bursts and everyone I'm competing with against jobs is like, I've got to like actually go back and relearn my 101 shit. Like my build is going to be knowing some shit, and that's going to be way too OP.
It's gonna be your special anime power.
My special anime power is that I read a book. To quote Women Guy, women. How do you read so many books? Stack of two. Fallen Wedge.
Hey, this isn't Millennia, is it?
It is.
Okay, so then I need
You need to finger. Get the fingler.
I need either Joshua or Sid from Final Fantasy VI. Because either I'm soloing her or you know, we're Final Fantasy 16ing it as much as I'd love to play with Fallen Wedge.
Yeah. If you,
Like
That
I
sounds
kind
reading
of
a book might
like
as well be
doing
a
it with
superpower.
Clive and Jill. I think that would be super
the
cool.
fingler. That would be
But also,
cool.
actually, can you both leave? Because I need to like level up and like reset my flasks and everything.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't just waltz in
Okay.
on the super boss of this game.
Take a look at the boss solo. I'm just curious what happens.
Sure, I can take a look at the boss solo. Maybe I'll get into it.
To spread my toxic positivity though, because I feel like generally, even when I'm like really mad, I'm more positive about things. Because like I've said to you before, like thinking about books and ChatGPT and shit, I'm like, one day we're gonna look back on this the same way we looked at like cigarettes in the 50s and shit. Like, how did everybody smoke? How did everybody just use their stare at their phone like 12 hours a day and like do ChatGPT? And the optimism of that isn't that the world's fucked. That would be the pessimistic view. You're saying the world's fucked because we're all fucked up on this shit. The optimistic thing is that we're going to beat the shit. And one day we're not going to be addicted to cell phones and shit. We're not going to be addicted to chat AI. It's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. That would be nice.
Good things on the horizon, chat. Believe me. I like Vivian's frequent reverse approach to summoning, trying it in co-op first and soloing it if it's hard. We'll buy them in paper bags at the supermarket. Our dirty mags. This goes so hard.
Can we get a foot check? Oh,
Robot feet with a little variety. Little variety.
he's spicing it up.
Yeah. And people say he's boring.
And people say he's boring. I will say this is clearly like plate mail, like plate gauntlet or like boots. But they have fully articulated toes, so that is
They're socks.
very
They're
weird.
It's sock armor. That's kind of
She's
freaky.
got fancy grippers.
Well, the shit's clearly hollow, right? So like, the hollow
As I await
lens got to have the articulated toes.
Mm-hmm.
Alexa, play "Sexy Robot."
heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
So anyway, where's Mikola?
Yeah, where's Mikla in all of this?
And I have never known
I love
defeat.
Didn't she get
Melania
killed by
before
Radahn?
Moog, Lord of Blood is crazy. It's funny you're doing this before Moog, Lord of Blood, and I didn't do this until after Promised Consort Radahn.
Jesus.
She doesn't like it when you're hyper aggressive with the big heavy attacks and the jumping.
Good to
if you
know.
Can't tell.
I don't know why that didn't jump, but like, that's fine.
Learning.
Shit.
That's the one.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. Has she considered the jumping attack owns?
Waterfowl dance though. That's the move where she jumped up and did all the swiggly slashes.
Yeah. Attack that kills you. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just beat the shit out of her before she can do it, but that's just my personal build.
Oh, she just grabs me.
Yeah, I don't usually.
Oh.
That one's not part of my build either.
Huh. I wasn't expecting getting one shot. Okay.
That did surprise me because you're at 55.
I am at 55. Can I
Wait,
level
aren't
up?
you like missing a part of your armor?
Nope.
Also, I thought you were when you went to the dual wield.
This is helping with my weapon scaling, right?
Yeah, that's helping with your damage and stuff.
Greatly raises max HP. I even have the
Lowers. Wait, hold on. Check it. Lowers damage negation.
Let me see.
Do one of those up there increase some jumping attacks? That might have been one they added in the DLC.
Physical damage negation, maybe?
Yes, take that. Take it. Put that on.
Slowly restores HP probably is good.
Yeah, it's probably fine. It's just, I mean, that's her build, so.
Yeah. Okay. I can still roll like normal. Fine. Alright. Let's see what you got. Again.
This is about to be easy money. I wonder if you're getting better value out of right or left hand weapons. Which one?
Well, I probably should have remembered to buff my goddamn sword.
Well, it's fine. You're stagger fishing anyway.
I really am. Shit. I overcommitted.
Yeah. So I don't know. It seems going in with the dual wield here to me. I don't know if you know if the move set. If you're better off trying to like put the Moonlight Greatsword in the right hand or not. 'Cause I'll have to check the numbers.
I feel like the
I
Black
don't know
Flame
if-
should be good for it though.
Yeah, I just don't know which one is going to help you with the stagger more.
Yeah, I have no idea.
He is weak to frost. Ooh.
She's weak to frost. Shit. Okay, well then
That
after this
is Ghost Flame, which does frostbite buildup and magic damage. So
Oh, this
I think you're-
does frost?
I think your one is. That's actually really weird. If it
Oh yeah, it does.
you can double buff.
Oh right, this is this is the move that kills you.
Mm-hmm. God, I want to do this fight so bad. Like looking at it, like I'm like getting the hunger.
Yeah.
I only got one attempt at her.
Shut up.
Having the confidence to roll through some of her attacks would probably help too,
Yeah. I'll
because
get
she
there.
does not like pressure. Probably she hasn't been staggered yet.
Shit. I'm panicking a little bit, but I think I have a strategy. Or at least I'm working through it. But I think part of it is
See, I would personally just get the Moonlight Greatsword because you know the moveset, two-hand it, and just rip it and grip it, dodge through, and just beat the shit out of her.
well, yeah, that's what you would do.
That's what I would do.
But I am an inventor.
Her stab is begging to be Makiri countered, and she's a woman. If only John were here.
Honestly, though.
Could you imagine if you could just tear her up like that with the Makiri counter?
So 1 second. I think I can squeeze another level out.
Well, I mean, we have been taking zinc, so...
We have been taking zinc.
Chat, post some hands if you're taking zinc right now.
I'm also trying
To say
think
you're
if
the
I
first
should
person
do an
I ever
ash
heard you
summon.
say the phrase shooting rope in like 10 years, probably.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I didn't want to say come on YouTube.
Well, I mean, like...
I
feel like shooting rope is
I have
more
to be-
vulgar.
I have to be careful. I have to be careful with the sanctity of my audience. And we're very
I
sensitive.
feel like the
crowd
euphemism
here.
in, I think the euphemism in this example might actually be less
Get
euphemistic.
exactly
I feel like
one more point of vigor.
I feel
in.
like cum might be the euphemism for shooting rope, honestly,
Also,
in terms of which one sounds
Bopper,
more
could you
vulgar.
entertain the audience for just a moment? I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Personally, I really like the phrase blast and rope. All right, King K's zinking it up. Mo Lord of Blood zinking it up. Justin, I know you're zinking it up. I saw that. Whew, the brick wall zinking on them ropes. I got to remember to bring this up on Saturday. I'm actually really mad, chat, that I made the thumbnail for Vivian's video that I did, because it's a thumbnail I want for my videos and my streams. Like, I want it back. No, I'll make you another one. Because I feel like it's the best thing I've done with Danganronpa. And it's not mine anymore. Feels like it feels like giving up one of your kids or some shit. Bro, I'm slurping up every corner. The periodic table's crazy. Is like, what's that one element called? Like agron, argon?
Argon? What about it?
Wonder what that help. I was just telling chat that, like, I'm kind of mad that I made that thumbnail for you because, like, I want it for me.
Ooh, she's coming after me.
She coming, chat. She took zinc. That's why the sword's
Shit.
longer than you expect it to be. Why is your hitbox so big? What'd you take, zinc?
Well, she also took selenium, hence the poison.
Wow. I want you to know I've been on stage 4 of Rondo of Blood for like 3 hours with the stream's emotional support. Thank you for that. King K, I got a question about Rondo of Blood. Did you unlock Maria, yay or nay? I think stage 4 is also... Let me look up. Is that the boat? Or is the boat 5? Oh yeah, no man. Stage 4 of Rondo's nutty. That's where the game starts like escalating if you're playing strictly Richter. So, King K, if you're struggling with Rondo, and I know you haven't played much classic Vania before, I recommend you unlock Maria because Rondo of Blood is the one game that lets you level select. So in stage 2, you can unlock a second playable character that has a double jump and a double attack.
Wait, I'm sorry, quick question.
And more powerful sub-weapons. And I think if you're new to Castlevania, I would honestly recommend playing Rondo as Maria first. And it's also really funny.
Quick question, Bob.
Never.
The Baldachin's Blessing.
Mode's a fraud. What's Yes, what about it?
Do I still have that?
What's Baldachin's Blessing?
The thing that I got from Fia.
That like fucks your shit up?
Yeah, the thing that
Lowers your max HP?
Do I still have that?
Let's go back out of the menu. Lord Pent says you do. Yes, you still do. It's that far right one that has.
How do I get rid of it? Then?
I don't know. You're the one that wanted woman.
I have to use it. Is it
that
safe
one?
to use it?
Yeah.
And should I use the other one also? The radiant one?
You probably have to use the other one, yeah. Yeah, use them both.
Because this
Wait,
one's...
no, Gerblish are saying no.
Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. That's more health.
Hey, Moog thought that it could only go to +10 on your flask after 500
Take
hours in
advantage
Elden
of
Ring.
it for the fight. I mean, I guess, but
Yeah.
like if it improved my like max FP, like it didn't restore it alongside, so like I have nothing to.
Yeah, you weren't using FP anyway, so.
Yeah, no. I'm making it.
Now, if you were using gravity magic, you could blow the shit out of her with that.
Yeah, but like.
Yeah.
I'm
the
in
fun
it.
thing
I'm
about
feeling it.
the fun thing about Lady Maria is that like that's the wrong fight. There's plenty of fun things about
I
Lady
love
Maria.
the Lady Maria fight. Don't get me wrong.
I just gotta get my zinc up. There's
We know where Bopper's mind is.
I've lost the plot completely. We're posting J's in chat. You threw a smoke grenade. Oh great.
No, it didn't reach her.
Whoa.
Okay. Enough futzing
Yeah.
around. Enough toying with my kid or whatever.
Get in there. You know what we say. Get in there. See? Look at that. Beautiful. You run away from that move, she gets you. I would run away from Waterfowl Dance, though. That one you gotta run away from. I forget the exact best way to dodge it. I know there's like some crazy shit, like you run underneath her, and like kind of across, and she has a struggle turning around, but... Yeah, I think on that one,
wind up is just,
usually
like,
the
just jarring enough that I don't catch it right away.
yeah, it's like she jumps up. Once you get used to the tell, it's usually unlock from her and run away.
Yeah. I think I'm picking that one up.
Shields dodge Waterfowl Dance pretty well. Lord Penn, I got a random question about shields because I remember it being the problem for my weenie shield. Does she still do the HP recovery even if she hits your 100% block shield?
Does seem to be the case.
Okay. Because I remember her doing that.
She dodged me.
But I can't believe it. Okay, she still does it. She heals off your shield, but it's better than healing off your face. That's a good point. That's a real good point.
That's right. Come to me.
I think there's what is it? What's the window chat on like stamina recovery by bosses? Is it like 7 seconds before they start regenning? Like if you're trying to go for stance breaks.
Oh, that's death.
It's not good. Ouch. Did Sephiroth do this?
It's all good.
I try to remember, Chad. Do any veterans of the Bloodborne Platinum Trophy stream series remember how I beat Melania? Did I use my weenie shield or did I just go in there with the milady and just fuck her shit up? I can't remember if I just said fuck it on the healing and did guard counters or not. Because with that ultralight greatsword, shit was fire. Slopping it.
Yeah, a little bit roll slopping.
I'm playing Dark Souls 3, chat. We love Dark Souls 3.
I love Dark Souls 3.
Dark Souls 3, like, unless you are really like in the slop house for just crazy builds in this game, if you're just like melee sword and shielding it, R1ing it, Dark Souls 3 feels like just the easy like kids playpen, like the ball pit at McDonald's.
Tried to roll through it. Ah,
Oh,
this is
there's
not gonna work.
waterfowl. Yeah, it is. Do not roll, run.
I was just in. I was like,
Yeah.
too deep in. I knew
You
I
were
was
locked
dead.
in.
It's
Peak
a-
mid
it's a
mentioned.
tiny window.
This is Moog Lord of Blood is getting way off the hook by us being stuck at the bottom of the Halleck tree. Sonny, I've never played with spears a ton, is the thing. Did I do a spear build on Charity Souls?
I don't think so.
Because I know I did a great sword, ultra great sword build, Demon Souls. We did rapier we did a rapier build at Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 was katanas. I don't remember what weapon I used in 3. Did I use a big ass axe or something? Like, I genuinely can't remember. No, I used the Lothric Knight Greatsword in 3. I've never used the spear weapons in Bloodborne either. I tried doing a Dion build in this and gave it up because you don't get really good spears until later in the game when I was trying to prepare for this stream series. Oh, my PC version.
Good, though.
Yeah. Ooh, that went hard.
Shit.
I think your main weapon was your stands, though. Yeah, middle manager life. Not for nothing, I've seen Nick in chat. And I remember that time that Nick died during Ace Attorney Souls. To, what's that guy's name? That dickhead that's in the DLC. What's his face?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Malakath? Not Malakath.
That's not a
Who's
DLC boss.
The shithead dragon in Dark Souls 1.
Oh,
no, not
Calamite.
Midir. Calamite. I'll never
I
forget
know
Nick
every-
dying. Like,
I know-
first thing.
Every fucking dragon in this game.
I know.
Or at least
We're gonna check the Calamite folder later.
In the Souls.
The the fun part about that fight was like dogging up. That was probably the highlight of the charity stream from a gameplay perspective, was just dogging the shit out of summon HP Calamite.
Yeah, that was really cool though.
Power stancing 2 poking weapons is quite neat. I need to whenever
See, like this, I'm like,
yeah.
she jumped as I was still like locked.
Eventually,
in
the
animation.
window's gonna seem huge, right?
Eventually,
Once you like get the yeah.
But like I was caught in the fucking, and I couldn't move. You know.
She's programmed to only waterfowl dance at 75% HP and lower, so feel free to play as aggressively as you want up to that point.
Okay.
Yeah, generally, I think like the big thing here is like early on, you're doing a lot of like.
I'm trying to like recoup my. I'm trying to recoup my HP as it's happening. I'm gonna be real, because I have the amulet that
Yeah, but it's such a slow thing, and she just is weak to getting hit like that. She doesn't like it.
Okay, so that advanced move where she like clicks and like jumps forward and like swings a whole bunch does get me a lot, and I need to figure out what the strategy is there, because like those are all just hits that like I'm not reacting.
Dodge through her into the right. Dodge through her into the right. We're Gascoigning this. All of her slashes are her pulling from left to right. That's the dominant.
Okay, I think I see it. Fuck. Okay, I'm getting it though. I think I see it.
I've never seen this much Millennia.
Well, you know, I have, to be fair, I have kind of rushed my way over here.
Yes. But also,
I'm washed and I'm like I'm cooked. Like this is it.
Just like the dishes. Bopper's never seen this much Melania. Don't check the parts of the footage dump that are only Melania. Lord Pent, what are you doing watching my footage dump like that? Also, that was before I knew about jumping attacks and charge heavies. Because I played my entire first playthrough of that Elden slop, which is knowing about R1. I only knew about R1s.
Mm-hmm.
Can the boss please stop roll slopping? I feel like your jumping heavy should be doing more. Is there
I
when
also
you're
kind of
two-handing,
feel like that.
when you're two-handing, is there a different button to like? Is L2 different than your R2 or? I feel like you're just not getting the value from the stamina use.
I would agree.
L1 on the jumping attack.
That's what I'm doing. Oh, I'm not doing charged heavies. I'm doing charged dual wields. Maybe I should try a charged heavy.
Well, I just mean in terms of like getting a stance break anywhere, Philip, mostly. I don't know if that's an aggression thing or like maybe this is just not a great sword at dealing big stagger.
Okay, I tried to run and it didn't.
Yeah.
So I don't exactly get the waterfowl strat just yet. Should I swap swords? Should I like swap sword hands?
I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of an advocate for just seeing how a one hand instead of like, because you this is your first boss you've ever soloed while
Sure,
also
fine.
dual wielding in one of these games. So we'll just have to see which one does more between this and the Moonlight Greatsword.
It would also
So I have a-
be like good if I could hit.
Yeah. See, is there a way I can see how much stagger damage a weapon does?
Okay. I was not able. Oh. I lived somehow. Okay. So far, not doing great. Fuck. Tracking on that is pretty impressive.
The stance damage page on Fextra Life. Is it the same for all weapons within the same class? Lifting heavy from a colossal sword deals 24 stance damage. They're using a regular greatsword. Wait, I thought, is the Dark Moon greatsword a regular greatsword? I'm just curious looking at these numbers because I've never looked at them before. It is a greatsword, not a colossal sword. Okay.
All right. Control group.
So four jumping heavies stance breaks,
Okay.
as does 2 jumping heavies and 4 R1s. Her value is 80. Oh shit, she's got that shit. She's got the tech.
Okay. Her strike, this is dealing less. Ranged is not super helping me.
No, because you would need those ranged attacks that like are delayed.
Yeah. Okay. Moonlight Greatsword is not doing me any favors. I'm shocked you haven't stance broken at all yet. I don't know. I should turn my lamp on. That would help. I don't know if that's a serious suggestion or not.
Who said that?
Philip?
No, then it's not a serious suggestion. Phillips the Troll Master.
I'm gonna try something stupid.
I mean, the Mimic tier is going to go ape shit, and I mean, that is one thing that is going to help. Mimic tier went in there with a freaking jumping heavy, too, to start with. Why not? He says.
Fuck. She was after me.
Yep.
Damn. That's fun though. Honestly, I'm gonna try that again. I'm gonna be real.
I mean, you stance broke.
I did. That's like the thing.
The Mimic tier seemed to activate some amount of fearlessness also. The Mimic tier almost puts like a clock on the fight where it's like, okay, let's go crazy. We got to go crazy.
Yeah, like there's no way to not.
Get in there. Yeah. Oh, see, this is how I'm the Greed Master, right? So, like, when she's on the floor...
Shit.
Okay, but, like...
Okay,
look at that HP bar that she had, though.
Hold on. Actually, this
That's
kind of
progress.
works, though. Because I think I have a strat.
Well, you're making insane progress.
One, yes,
so,
but two, and I think more importantly... hold on. I think... let's see here. I'm just trying to like...
I love it, chat, when the enemy gets knocked on the floor, because like someone like Melania that gets up real fast, that's where I greed out. And I stand over her waiting with the charged heavy, and when she stands up, just bam, full charge right to the face. It goes so hard. I don't know if they're immune to stagger damage for a while after getting up, but they're not immune to damage. And just the raw damage of getting that big ol' smack with the charge heavy feels so good. You can't damage them while they're on the ground, you know. I might as well set up for something crazy.
I'm trying to think if there's like... Wait, the Mimic tier will also have my like restore HP amulet on, right? But like that probably doesn't matter.
I actually don't know how the Mimic tier works with talismans. I know it has the same armor and weapons. I don't know if it takes the same amulet properties.
A lot of good talismans out there. What do you want? Something that
I'd say the
will
one
kill Millennia.
the kill boss button.
Yeah.
That one is unfortunately located in your physic potion. Maybe you should mix that.
My physic is produces a shield that soaks one attack and passive HP regen.
Those both suck.
Okay, well
For
then
this fight.
then let's theory craft something.
Those
else.
are doo-doo for this fight. Get like the cracked tier in there that lets you stance break faster. Just anything that will let you just bully, anything that'll let you go in there and just fuck her up as fast as possible. Because charged HP, like regen HP's problem is that it's slow.
Mm-hmm.
You don't got the time for that. You gotta fuck them up.
Okay.
Like don't be afraid of this fight, right? We're gonna channel Dark Souls 3 energy. We're gonna channel Bloodborne energy.
Okay.
Because the one thing Melania wants you to do is fear her. If you are not afraid of her, you will fuck her up.
I don't know if my attacks count as magic attacks, do they?
I have no idea. What is the one on the right? Temporarily boosts. No, it's
Magic attacks?
to the left of that. To the left of that.
Poise.
Oh.
Wait, they do count as magic attacks? Half total, temporarily boost max HP, steadily...
Get your charged attack one. If you're bringing out Mimic Tier, get the charged attack one. And as Mimic Tier takes it, like, just charge heavy explosion, I think you can really explode some damage on that potentially.
Okay, if I'm going to do that, then I'm going to also pop this one on.
Yeah. Which weapon does more damage?
This one.
With its, like,
Easily.
okay. I also do give real advice, like when I told him to walk left versus Ishin, you did do that, Philip. Yeah.
I don't know why I wasn't able to.
You still got great value out of that, just the damage overall.
Shit.
It's fine.
Fuck.
Okay, she's going for Mimic Tier.
Shit. So many blunders, all in one move. Phase 2.
Like I said, hyper aggression owns. I don't know. Chad, can we get a stopwatch on that phase? I'm curious how fast that phase was. Don't worry, Philip, it's fine. This phase is easier anyway. You've already got ice in your veins.
Wait.
Of all the bosses to have a second health bar.
This is kind of filthy. Yeah.
Yeah, because Dark Souls 3 did it all the time, and then this game made you think they don't do that shit anymore.
The scar.
How many other bosses have 2 health bars in this game? Like Hoaraloo doesn't. That's 1 health bar. They just did it for the. They did it for content. They did it to troll. That's so cool, though.
You will witness
Oh boy.
horror. Now, rot.
Chat, would itch be allowed to like whoa. Would itch be allowed to have Mikla out here? Oh, she still does it. Huh.
Yeah. Whoa.
I was gonna say like multiple times.
Get out of there. Oh. I thought it was it. I thought it was
Right?
it. What the
It's
fuck
gonna
is
be it
that?
for the Mimic Tier for sure.
Yeah, because Mimic Tier's gonna run right in there and get himself killed.
Yep. Oh, this is...
It's waterfowl. Or is it?
What the fuck was that?
I don't know if
some
I-
kind of other move. Okay.
Neat. Neat tech, isn't it?
Cool. Okay. Doable. Honestly, this is doable. Shadow clone. Yeah, apparently so. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do...
I will be back shortly.
Okay. Wait, no, should I keep the the second blade on for the Mimic Tier so that the Mimic Tier uses it? Attack that kills you too. Hmm. An anti-rot talisman? I don't think I do, is the problem. Otherwise I would have put that on there. She's also weak to bleed. Well... Shit. Shit. Bit of a sophomore slump, but that's fine. Fuck. Jesus. Okay. Okay. That was... It was informative, though, because I think the gravity idea was fun, but a little bit silly. So I don't think we're going to go for that. I don't think that that works nearly as well, which is fine by me. Good riddance. Oh, because I was out of stamina.
Ouch. Sorry, Mimic Tier on the spirit shot, but he tanked it well. Oh, she's just spamming now.
She was out to get me. But this has been very, very informative. I think I'm like one attempt away from doing it. I mean, famous last words, now it's going to be like 5 or 6, but like, you know, I think I got it.
Shouldn't have said it, but...
Oh, yeah, no, I
You
definitely
did
shouldn't
say
have
it,
said
now we're here. Welcome to the new situation. Remember Horaloo?
Nope.
Oh.
Shit, she's after me. Magic pixel.
That is one of the all-time pixels. That'll do it. Ooh. Charged attack. Charge. Yeah. Oh. See, once you when you know to go for when you go for that charge when she's getting up from the knockdown, oh, you can just gobble her up. Like forget the HP bar. Get gundeered. I do appreciate that Mimic Tier is just like, I'm no bitch.
Shit.
Oh, that's big. That's big. Yes.
Fuck. Ooh, the counter. Ugh. That's okay.
You got it though.
I got
You
it.
got it.
I know the strat. The strat's there.
The charged heavy out of the.
Yeah.
Now you see why I say that one hit. That one specifically hits like crack.
I got this. Now, listen, this is all within the plan because I've given myself like 6 attempts now. Now it's 5, but like I've given myself like the mindset of like it's not going to be this one. But well, maybe
Just
if I,
imagine this.
Actually, like
You are
did my
not.
set properly. Like that would also be.
You are
probably-
not Jill Final Fantasy right now. You're Dunning Smith. And Mulaney is a cop.
Chat, we know how we feel about cops on this fucking channel.
Yeah, see, just ate that shit. You don't give a fuck. Oh, sevens for Mimic Tier chat. Ping ponged out of it. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, and the faster you get that phase 1 down, the more Mimic Tier you have for phase 2. Oh, the double charge is crazy. Is that Spirit Bomb one? Nope.
Fuck!
What is the game plan on that
Okay,
one?
That is the only move that I need to figure out because the moment that move is figured out, for
If
me,
it goes
the
for you
whole
and
thing
not
goes
Mimic
down.
Tier, yeah.
If it goes for Mimic Tier, that's free.
Yeah.
Run away? I can't because she stabs like she dives.
Time a dodge and run. Okay, so So just you got to gear up. You got to get your dog senses going to just hit the dodge on the slam and then get out of there. You can probably dodge through the explosion. If you get good at dodging through that explosion, that's how you know we're in some like Chalice dungeon, Watchdog of the Old Lord shit.
Need you. Mimic Tear, please. Don't fucking eat your neck right now. Oh, shit. That was a whiff. That was a whiff.
That's
Who
okay.
cares? Whatever.
Sometimes she pulls one over on you. If you're really a dog, you can loop around her and have it miss completely.
Pent, don't tempt me with such things.
So then, Lord Pent, this is not for Vivian. We're gonna pretend Vivian can't
Honestly,
hear.
this stuff is
Is the
slowing
idea?
down.
Do you want to go towards Melania when she starts gearing up for that? Do you
There's
want to be
no
like,
way.
I'm no bitch, I want that shit, and then you come in there, and then you just dodge right in her face and blow her up? That's one way to do it, but is it a good way to do it? That's the real question.
Oh, shit.
You know, at one point, Mimic Tear could heal. Use the flask.
That is insane. She's gonna waterfowl. That is a crazy range. Are you kidding
That's a
me?
crazy move. I can't believe she went for you over Mimic Tear, honestly. I was surprised.
Jesus. Well, Sonny, now that you say that, I'm gonna beat her now.
It's going to be like the one try Vicar Amelia hours.
Heh. Come on, we're all ready for you, girl.
She got back down for you. That was very polite.
Yeah.
I am Melania.
That's not great. Hmm.
Can you shoot her from range when she's in the flower pit? Because if you can, shout out to that one person that was like, I've never seen anyone ever use a bow in this game during my Platinum Trophy stream. They were also stunned that it was really good. Chad, is Melania weak to bleed? I don't think she is. Because if you want to know what...
Shit.
She can just end the fight when she feels
she
like
can
it.
just kind of end the fight when she feels like it is the thing that I am noticing. It's like she just sort
Yeah.
of... To be fair,
So-
though, I really, really overexerted myself on that one.
Yeah.
That
Something-
one was kind of on me.
I don't think so. I think maybe you should have got out of there sooner, but I don't know. I think you did well on that attempt.
Thank you.
Sans the end of it. What real sick freaks do, and I think you probably would have seen me do this on Promised Consort Radon, is dance break, and instead of reposting, get your status effect R1 spam weapon out, and just while he's sitting there, just bam, 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 and apply some crazy shit, bleed and poison and scarlet rot and whatever. For you, it's just better to go for the damage.
Yeah, I'd have to build like an entire other weapon now.
Yeah, but it is one of the fun, freaky things you're just allowed to do. Oh, that was a great phase 1. Comedy. Shout out Mimic Tier, because I did not realize she magic pixeled. Yeah, so you dodge the first one, then you just want to get away. Then it's backwards hours. Why does she start with so much damage taken? Does she take damage when she blows up?
No, I
Oh
think
shit.
I actually genuinely don't know.
Damn.
By the scarlet rot.
Both you and Mimic Tier getting blown up by that last one looked like the Squidward and Mr. Krabs getting blown out of the Krusty Krab meme.
Yeah.
She starts the phase at less than full, so it's extra insulting when she kills you and has full HP again.
Oy. It's okay. We got this.
There used to be a bug where she died instantly if you killed phase 1 with a stance break. They should bring that back. Like a retro revival type thing. No, it's so funny, Moog. They nerfed Mimic Tier so bad, and they buffed every other Spirit Ash summon, and Mimic Tier's just still the best. Oh, she just walked right into that shit.
She sure
That's
did.
crazy skill issue. Maybe they brought the bug back? No. Love seeing Mimic Tier addicted to jump attacks just like me. God, the Mimic Tier's so good. That's like some Claire Obscure ass attack.
Now that I can actually see that attack, that is not that bad.
That one's really not bad. Now this AoE Radon shit can cool it.
dodged
Damn,
me.
she jumped. She jumped. She did a jump dodge. It's insane.
Okay.
Thy flesh
Doing better.
consumed.
We're getting in there.
So, Chad, I'm just curious how you all handle the like getting in the zone, the auto zone for dodges,
The auto zone.
because like I've been where you are, where it's like I'm gonna dodge 3 times, like first frame out of the dodge, just dodge, dodge. And I've had other times where I'm like so zoned in where I can like slow the entire controller down and it's like circle, circle, R1, and not like spam inputs. And like I don't know how to make that a repeatable. Other than the clutch gene, I don't know how to make that a repeatable skill.
Jesus, I'm just not getting a hit on her.
I take some zinc for that. It really slows my brain down. You gotta lock in for that. You tried to study, let me solo her as waterfowl dodge and just couldn't get it down. I'm actually curious to see that.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna look that up. Let me. I've seen no dodge clears of this fight that are like just nuts, where you just crouch and like slightly adjust where you're standing and you can dodge everything. So dumb. The most replayed part of the video is the waterfowl dodge. Oh, when he does it, it looks fuck easy. Like, holy shit, it looks like, how it was so simple. I think, chat, looking at his waterfall dodge, it looks like it's highly repeatable, and that's the thing. Like, every time she does it, you can just do the same steps. Okay, so they fixed that bug. She just can't die from a riposte. So instead of like fixing the bug, they just gave her magic pixel. Nice. That opening is just locked down. Oh shit. Get him out of here.
Didn't even get to do anything.
Hyper
Okay, so lessons that we've learned
Hyper-aggression.
here is that Millennia's second
She's
phase
very
is
weak to
actually
stagger.
really weak if you don't let her do anything. If you don't let her do anything, then actually she's pretty weak.
She is very weak. I hate to keep bringing up the Lord Pent quote from part 1. She is so weak to getting owned.
I finally met my match.
Because at first, there was definitely some tension where I was like, you just got to get in there and just bully her, and you're like, I don't want to do that. I want
Okay,
to.
so to be fair, for a
And
while,
it's difficult to get to that point.
for a while, I was actually genuinely terrified of her because, like, how could
Yeah.
I not be? Her reputation was so like overwhelming, and then like waterfowl dance is such a like totalizing and consuming move that you're like, oh fuck, what on earth can I do? But like the moment the thing that clicked for me is that like if I can get in sync with the mimic tier, we can just stagger lock her. And I was just kind of waiting for the time that like the two of us would be doing that on phase 2.
Yeah. And as long as you
'Cause,
can
like,
get to the point
it
where you
was the
can
difference.
identify.
Like, here's the thing: phase 1 and phase 2 are identical in my mind because if she is in the upper hand in either of those, we're stumbling around like babies. She waterfowl dances me once, and I'm basically cooked. Either way, either phase. But like the moment that we're like tag teaming her, again, either phase, she can't do anything.
It's so. I mean, this puts her in like league with so many other bosses, though, right? In the series.
Is this the longest I've had to struggle with a boss fight? Because I think there's like what, like an hour?
Dancer had to have been longer, right?
Dancer was like 40 minutes. I think Millennia was a little longer. It's in the sunlight.
1 hour, 14 minutes.
1 hour 14. Ugh. That's rough for me. I think this might be my longest. Which
And I think
personally I take
Malekith might
that
have been
as,
longer. Malekith might have been longer.
I personally take that as a bit of a like blow to my ego or whatever. But from what I understand, there are people who have like burned multiple hours just trying to get this fight down, right?
Just trying to get phase 1 down. I mean, but we can add Melania to a long list of fights, right? Where it's like the hyper aggression is the key. We talk about it all the time. How many Dark
Takio,
Souls bosses?
please. Wow, you took the longest on the hardest boss in the series. No way, bro. Shut up. Listen. I'm trying. Listen. Let me brag a little bit, please. Can I? I've earned a little bit of a brag. I know. You have to understand.
Yeah.
The Elden Ring bros are gonna look at this and they're gonna go, "Well, obviously you didn't actually play Dark Souls because you used the Mimic tier and you know, you used a frost weapon and your physic had something in it and you know."
So you didn't actually.
Yeah, I wasn't
beat the
really
game.
playing Elden Ring. I didn't really beat the game here. I did cheat the game and myself. You know how it goes.
How many bosses in this series, I'm actually genuinely curious about, are easier if you play them passively?
Cecil's Discharge.
Because.
Cecil's Discharge is absolutely.
Yeah, I guess if we count that as passive, yeah.
Using a weapon? Shaking my head, fake gamer.
Because like both, it's interesting that Melania and Sister Frida are the same in that they are horrifying. Everything about them is terrifying until you just notice, wow, they can get bullied like punching bags if you just go in there.
Yeah. I love Sister Frida. What a good fight. Honestly, Millennia is a good fight too. I know that there are people out there who have like made a big to-do about like, I can't remember who said it, but like there was like a common idea of like, I hate how modern Dark Souls has gotten so obsessed with like just roll through everything and then you have one shot to like get one tiny hit in and then they have like another 17 hit combo.
That's Joseph
bullshit.
Anderson.
Okay, that is Joseph Anderson. I'm sorry. I did see.
That's when you
I
don't
have
know
seen other
you
things
don't
from
know
Joseph
crack.
Anderson now, and I know that he's like a cool guy. Like I don't have personal actual beef with him, but like I do think that his perspective on the Souls series is really really silly. because like the answer
He just
here,
got locked in on
the
he just
answer
got locked
here
in on that idea.
is Bopper, you had it right. You just kind of have to make the opening happen.
Yeah.
I was
People
taking
argued
some
me
of
on
her
that.
hits just because I knew that I would like get the charged heavy off.
I remember people were arguing with me about this when I was streaming Dark Souls with Speedy, and I was like, a lot of times in these games, you just gotta you have to make it happen. It's on you as the player to go make your dreams come true. And you go into the Elden Ring boss, and you go into whoever, and you say, I don't give a fuck what your combo says, and you just beat the shit out of them. And people were like arguing that like you don't do that, and I think we just saw a case exhibit A
Yeah.
right here, which is that Melania is entirely neutralized if you stop being afraid of all of her moves and when she can break them out, and you go in there and you just beat the shit out of her and sling her around the arena.
Also, I will say, to your credit, by the end of it, the wind-up for her waterfowl moves just felt bigger and bigger. Like, I could see them faster.
Well, remember Ishin, where it was like, I was like, you can't even see what he's doing?
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like, geez, that guy's underwater or some shit. Like, he guy must be so old, has arthritis, he just can't get it going anymore. He needs to take his zinc pills.
I will say, as far as like legendarily hyped up super fights.
Yeah. Lord, at some point I saw Elden Ring hates big weapons, and you know. Maybe I will give credit to that. That was probably true 1.0, but like they ended up patching the game and sped up all of the big weapons, like the colossal swords and everything. They sped up all of their jumping attacks and charged attacks and shit. So like they were like, these aren't crack enough. We gotta break them, hypercharge them.
I'm trying to think. So, laying it all down, like the big hardcore, big dick, do this fight if you're hard fights per series, per game. Demon Souls, I think, doesn't have one because nobody cares, right? Unless you count Doran, like as like a big.
Doran was that because he was a trophy. Okay. He is a trophy fight.
I have never done Doran. Maybe one day I should go back and.
Yeah, even though Doran is really, really difficult if you've only played Demon Souls. If you have played Dark Souls 3 or some shit,
Doran is probably going to feel like it's underwater.
Yeah, if you go back and you play some Dark Souls, if you play Dark Souls 3, you fight fucking Nameless King or something, then you go back in there to fight Doran. It's like, okay, all right, we're just backstab spamming. Or you can do what I did when I showed myself getting the PS3 trophy in the video, which was kicking him all the way to the other end of the level and then pushing him off a cliff.
That's Yimfa. That is some Yimfa shit.
That is what's, if you want to break Demon Souls quick, that's what you want to do.
So Doran I've never played, so Doran's excused from the table here. Artorias and DS1, right? Like that's the big to do fight.
Well,
right?
I would say that. Well,
or should we split it between
that's
like
the famous fight
and DLC?
If you're saying super bosses,
yeah.
I don't know what we would define the super boss as.
My
like
category
the optional...
is very loose and subjective, as in like what is the big fight that everybody's like, oh, this is the hardest fight in the game.
Base game, it's probably ONS, then it's probably Manus in the DLC.
Not Artorias.
Manus or Calamite
feels like it has that like that it factor, the fame to it.
Artorias has the it factor that makes it famous, but I think Manus has the difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay, fine. Let's use ONS because I think that was my biggest triumph in DS1.
Yeah.
Fume Knight DS2 was probably my biggest triumph.
Yeah, I don't even know DS2's base game. It's
Dark Lurker, I guess, would be like
Dark Lurker probably.
Boss,
I mean, Ancient Dragon's probably the hardest, but it sucks, so it's probably Dark Lurker.
I mean, Dark Lurker does because it's the one that you have to work the hardest for. It's the one that has a whole bunch of weird, squirrely like unlock conditions, and you know. But no, I think Fume Knight is the
Fume
one.
Knight and Sur Alone being in the same DLC is nutty.
Yeah.
Because those are both like kind of those. That's the bosses that people talk about with the DLCs, Fume Knight and Sur Alone.
But we're going to talk about like my personal accomplishments, right? the big fights per game that like really was like, oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you were saying like, what is the general like what are the ones
I'm
that
ranking,
people
I'm
are like,
ranking.
fuck? Okay.
Give me a moment. Biggest accomplishment DS3 has got to be Gale. Right? Like 1v1 in Gale. I think that's... Is it Gale or is it Sister Frida? Because I 1v1 both of them.
I'll never forget 4v1ing Frida in the charity stream. That was so funny. She looked like a boxing speed bag.
Fume Knight is the easiest Iron King boss and no one is ready to hear it.
Do you remember? I think it was the charity stream where people were like, Fume Knight was where the Knight's Run goes to die and we're not getting to Bloodborne, and I just like dogged up and kicked his ass.
Yeah.
Fume Knight is easy if you take the panic button out of your head. When he does that big, slow, greatsword side swipe, that's money in the bag. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. It's over.
Bloodborne...
Ritus?
Orphan of Kos, isn't it? Isn't that
Orphan
like
of Kos, yeah.
The big one?
Yeah.
And then Sekiro... I mean, it's got to be...
I mean, we know who it is.
Sword Saint Ishin.
There's no one else.
It's either that or the time that I, like, killed Genichiro really fucking early. But that's more, like,
it's got to be Ishin, though.
Than, like... That's circumstantially impressive. That's not, like, qualifying impressive. Because at this point in time, Genichiro doesn't even feel like a fight to me. Not to brag or anything about Genichiro, but, like, you know...
The amount of times I would just kill Ishin, or not Ishin, but Genichiro, like, I need to calm down. Let's go kill Genichiro in the soul memory thing.
Yeah. And then it would be Millennia here, right? My big star, like, showstopper fights would be Ornstein and Smo, Fume Knight, Gale, Orphan of Kos, Ishin, Millennia, right?
Now, what's the piss people off fights? That would be
the piss people off fights.
False King Allant
would be different because Demon Souls gets back on the
is
table.
False King.
That's False King Allant. I don't know what fight I did in DS1 that pissed people off. Was it just like beating Artorias in like 4 tries or some shit?
I don't know. That feels pretty standard nowadays. Vicar Amelia was one that made people mad.
Bed of Chaos? Nah, because I summoned for it. No one's going to get mad at me for summoning for Bed of Chaos. Well, people are going to get mad, but like in the wrong direction.
Like, I'll just say it. I beat Bed of Chaos on the stream series. I beat Bed of Chaos here and on Speedy Stream.
Okay, Moke might actually have the right point here. Bed of Chaos because he didn't suffer like I did. We're not in Bloodborne yet. I'm trying to figure out what DS1 was that, like, which one I did in DS1 that pissed people off. Was it ONS? Because that one took a while. That
no,
was, like,
you got irritated. You were getting irritated. You were like ready to quit. The trouble is that's like the big one.
1v1ing Artorias, but again, I don't know if that was something that infuriated the chat necessarily. I don't know if DS1 had one. I summoned for Nito.
Did you summon for that one? DS1, it was honestly the areas that made people mad, like Crystal fucking Caves.
Can we just...
That's what made people mad. Can we call Crystal Caves the boss? Can we say Crystal Caves?
That
one made everybody so mad.
Immediately through Crystal Cave without noticing.
Speedy didn't die to that shit either, though. I don't know what's wrong with everyone. Like, nobody died to that.
Speedy and I know how to do it.
Pinwheel?
That's because DS1 is the only fair Souls game.
No one ever died to Crystal Caves. The people that will tell you Crystal Cave sucks are video essayists. Okay, don't listen to them. DS2, we're talking obviously Covetous Demon. Couldn't believe it.
No, but seriously,
DS2 would probably be like
Fume Knight. Absolutely, people crashed out over that. I beat Fume Knight in 18 minutes.
Is that one 18 minutes?
Yeah, that was the one that was like 18 minutes or some shit.
I thought that one took longer. I thought no. 18 minutes was Ludwig.
No, 18 minutes was Fume Knight, I thought.
I swear 18 minutes was Ludwig. But I can't.
I can go through our DMs.
Let's go.
We're
Keep
fact
talking. I'm gonna go check. I'll go check the tape.
Okay.
And
DS3. Did I have like a fight that? Yes, I did. Sorry, that was so hateful. I absolutely did have a fight in DS3. I had multiple fights in DS3. Because
that's because DS3 is easy. Twin Princes was that one.
Twin Princes was a single attempt. And it was the same stream that I spent like 40 minutes crashing out over Dancer of the Boreal Valley because I was wildly sick at the time. Like I could barely speak. I was like ravaged with illness. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
And I was just like furious at myself because I just felt like I couldn't focus and I couldn't figure it out. And then that very same stream, I one-shot 1v1'd Twin Princes DS3. I think that has to take it, even more than the 4-attempt Pontiff Sullivan.
Okay.
Bloodborne was easy because I'm pretty sure that one was just Vicar Amelia.
It might be Ludwig. I remember it being Ludwig. I'm checking the time. Ludwig was killed in 11 minutes and 9 seconds.
Jesus Christ. Right.
We were both wrong. Then that means Fume Knight might have been 18.
Yeah, Fume Knight might have been the 18 one. I can check through our DMs because I think we've talked about it on DM, like in DMs.
I crashed the fuck out. If your Bopper Ludwig was the rage boss. Look. Not to pump myself up, but I think part of the expert play on Vivian's part for Sekiro and Bloodborne.
Oh, okay. No. I am wrong.
Was watching me.
I am wrong. Fume Knight was
break
killed
it
in
down.
28 minutes, not 18. I was off by a bit.
That probably still causes crash outs.
Yeah.
That's like just over one episode of anime. And you got it all done. The 11-minute Ludwig is crazy. Because I crashed the fuck out on Ludwig. Now, to be fair to me, to make excuses for myself, I guess is how I should actually put it.
Mm-hmm.
I was fighting Ludwig at level 60 with the Rider Splosh with a build that was not teched for it because I had no idea how to actually construct a build for that weapon.
Yeah. You listen.
And then then I went to the Zinc dungeon.
Listen.
And I came back and we were shooting rope.
People are weirdly mean to you when it comes to like.
No one's mean to me. You just say this, I think.
Everyone says this. Everyone is mean to you all the time, and I am the lone defender and champion of your like rights and dignity. And you punish me for it every day, and I don't understand why. But I continue to fight for your virtue. But no.
Wait. Hold on. Can we back up here before you say this? Moog saying I was using a broken weapon. Was my weapon broken during my early crash out attempts on Ludwig when I was like, this dude doesn't take damage?
Oh my god, if your fucking Rider Palash was fucking broken, I'm gonna, like, scream.
What did I even switch to? I think I switched to Blades of Mercy or some shit and then fucked his shit up. No wonder. I was seeing ghosts. No wonder. Like, why does this fight take... You killed him in 4 attempts across 11 minutes. I would have, like, I guess a single 18-minute attempt. He doesn't take damage.
Sure did. So,
Anyways,
anyways,
everyone's mean to me.
everyone's mean to you all the time, but like
Yes,
I
yes,
think
this
it's
is
just that the reputation that like you have versus the reputation that I have is weird and I think kind of unfair in that like I think that people expect me to be like preternaturally talented at like these games without recognizing that like um you are there to like coach me the entire way through. And I think it is just genuinely a situation where it's like if I have company, I tend to perform better because like I'm nowhere near this good at these games when I'm like alone in my room. Sure, I can kill Capra Demon in a single attempt in Dark Souls 1, but like after everything that I've been through, like Capra Demon isn't hard. I never thought that I'd end up saying that in my life, but like, but like I don't know, I think that people don't respect you, I like what you do for like me and like what you do as like a streamer on your own right, because I do get to watch you do these fights a lot.
Yeah, I think for Sekiro that probably made a huge difference. Honestly, I don't think I have that reputation, at least not anymore. Exactly 2 months ago, I think the charity stream put a lot of that to rest. What was the, because I'm trying to remember in the charity stream, was there a crash out boss for me other than not knowing how Ancient Dragon Run Back worked?
There was a crash out.
Shit.
Okay, fine, never
like
mind.
with the summoning.
I was gonna say like there was a crash out boss and it was called the Dark Souls 2 online services.
I'm just trying to remember if there wasn't a boss that I didn't like just fuck up, because like Dark Lurker was one attempt. You can't summon for that shit, and I fucked his shit up. And Dark Souls 1, like looking back, that felt like crack to go through Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 the way that I did. I think watching me play Demon Souls made Speedy say he was never going to play another one of the games again, because at about the time it took him to reach the first boss in Dark Souls 1, I'm on like 4-4, just running through the whole thing. Gank cats. Oh yeah, Reindeer Fuckland. How could we forget? Reindeer Fuckland was so cursed because it was also like the DS2 servers plus Reindeer Fuckland puts like kind of a floor on how long how short that run back can be is pretty long. And then that fight sucks and everyone's weapons were breaking.
Yeah.
Holy shit, gank cats.
And then I'm trying to think what were the other
money
crash out or like a chat crash out fights, because I think in Sekiro did that end up being, no, it couldn't have been Genichiro's the big one. I think people did get mad at Genichiro.
You had also seen Genichiro 300,000 times.
I also saw Genichiro 300,000 times. I am almost positive it was doing Guardian Ape in a single attempt, and then doing...
Oh, that was the worst.
Doing Corrupted Monk in a single attempt, and then doing True Corrupted Monk in a single attempt, and doing Al Shinobi in a single attempt, and all of that being in one stream.
True Corrupted Monk was a crash out on the stream, on the charity stream, because at that point, we were hour, like, 42 of 44. I was donezo's. Like... I think didn't I load up? I was just like, fuck this. I just want to kill Ishin, and I didn't even bother going into his actual fight. I just loaded up the soul memory. It was like, I'm just gonna...
Corrupted Monk the fight that made you just like skip ahead to Genichiro, or was that something else? No.
No, I mean I beat him because then I beat the dragon.
You skipped ahead. You reloaded. You loaded a different file, and you did.
I loaded a different file just so I was like fully geared to the teeth, so I had juiced John to go up and beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, and then I don't think this is not a crash out fight. This is just a regular I've triumphed over a hard boss fight. I don't know if I've had a crash out in Elden Ring. I have been very worried that I've been underperforming in Elden Ring because I've been summoning so much because I like everybody's beautiful summons and beautiful characters. But, you know, credit where it's due to myself. Like, I was able to solo Malekith and I was able to solo Millennia, and I think that that proves that, you know, I am having fun and I'm not just, like, being reliant on summons. Right? Is that
Proves
fair?
you're a dog. Yeah.
How far did I get in Killer 7? Very, very not far, because I had to do 3 Danganronpa games in 1 month, and that 1 month got cut in half immediately.
Well, hop on ActRaiser.
Where can I get ActRaiser?
Nintendo PC.
Okay, cool.
So I will send you the Nintendo PC port.
Hell yeah.
The
Thank you.
of ActRaiser 1 and ActRaiser 2. The Killer 7's so sick, by the way. Like, that's just worth playing on its own. It's so good.
I like that I had the Moonlight Greatsword strapped to my back for the entire Millennia fight and didn't use it.
Yeah, I could have just unequipped it for faster stamina recovery.
Well, no, I had it because I knew that my Mimic tier would dual wield, and the dual wield would deal more
yes,
damage.
yes, yes.
Like, more damage more consistently. So...
I have a... Yes,
Alright.
Lord Pen, ActRaiser is sick. I played the first level and did the first city building sequence. It owns.
Am I planning on playing Shadow of the Erdtree? Yes, of course I am. I kind of want to get a DLC weapon for it because I feel like it's appropriate to, like, if you're going to do the DLC, to get a DLC weapon, especially because they put so much effort in Shadow of the Erdtree's new weapons. So I kind of want to get Rolana's
yeah, you got to get
twin sword.
You have an int build, so that shit owns. Get those. The light great swords are sick.
Yeah.
Or you can get Punch Jill
Because
build.
I think that would go hard and would be rad, actually. So,
I agree.
On that note, it is 1:00 a.m. I've done my victory lap. I feel really good about this. Elden Ring is a good video game. Might still technically be my least favorite Souls game, but, like, we are talking about the difference between, like, a 9.5 and, like, a 9.7. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. You know?
Doesn't matter.
One of the best games I've ever played in my life. I do have more fun with the other Souls games just because it's easier for my brain to wrap around how to, like, navigate. Although, I will say, this stream, I was getting a little bit better at navigation. Like, we've gotten to consecrated snowfields, and I just go to that mine because I knew that was a mine, and I was like, fuck it, I'll go there.
Yeah.
I caught a glimpse of, like, how to play this game. So maybe, and Bopper, if you're willing to come with me for the journey, but maybe for Shadow of the Erdtree, we should try at least for a little while to let me explore it. Because I think that could probably be more to the game's benefit. I don't know.
Yes. Shadows of the Erdtree's so sick. It's so open. It goes so many places. I think it's worth a try. The one thing I will do that will be not keeping in line with that, though, I will keep a little Shadow Tree fragment map.
Oh, yeah,
so that I can
sure.
keep track of which ones you've gotten, but I won't tell you where they all are until we reach crash out hours. And that's going to be like it. I'm just going to keep track of that.
Yeah.
And I'll, like, try to explain how you want to look at the map because Shadows is got a little bit of a difference, so...
Yeah, totally fair.
Moog Lord of Blood says...
No, I'm not saying, like, leave
DLC
me...
exploration is better.
Don't leave me, like, open to the wilds and just go, fuck it, figure it out. You know, obviously, be there to, like, help me, but don't hold my hand through things. Just be like, hey, this is how you look at things, or, like, this is how you want to think about the map, or, like, whatever. You know.
Remember when I was playing Sekiro?
Which time? You play Sekiro a lot.
The first time, just before this time, about over a year ago.
Thank you, Sonny. Hold my paw. You're right.
And there were 2 entire streams dedicated to Ishin.
Yeah.
Oh yes, and Day 5 charity stream. I'm hungry for such a feast. Day 5 charity stream.
I I think Day
It will
5's
happen.
charity stream has to happen when you get a better computer. Is the problem? Because
I fixed Elden Ring.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I tried to cover
If
for
I-
you.
I can-
So
No, I like, just for clarity, I can run it on high setting 60 FPS now.
okay.
And if I want to stream it, I just drop that shit to low.
let me know when you're free,
Uh,
and I'll get it in there.
I'll have to get I'll have to just look around and see who wants to be a part of Day 5 and help out for that mad dash through Elden Ring, and we'll do it. I owe it to the people they paid for the shit. So I want to be Joseph Joestar.
Yeah, and
I might rename my character.
I will reconfigure Jill into Caesar again whenever you need.
Yeah. I'll rename my character to Kiryu, actually, but it's beside the point.
Mm-hmm.
When is Day 5? Who can say? I'll figure it out. It'll happen.
We'll make it work. Listen,
Yeah.
chat, I'm tired. I killed Millennia. I'm gonna go to bed, or hang out on Discord and then go to bed eventually.
Never going to bed.
Have a good night, everybody.
Deal.
Stay safe. We will be back maybe next week. Yeah, I think we'll be back next week, barring like whether or not I'm stuck in the city all day or some shit. But yeah, have a good night, everybody.
See y'all.